Hello and welcome, my dear fellas. I just woke up and I just woke up and to be honest, I'm a bit sleepy, but been training hard, been grinding my ass off, and I will try to add now just to inform everybody. Oh, been training actually very hard these days. Yeah, I've been training very hard. But who cares? Literally, what I wanna say is off we go. Just to share it on Twitter and to share it on Discord, and off we go. Give me a few seconds. I was sleeping a bit actually. I was sleeping well. Hey, good to see you too. How are you doing, Phil? I'm okay. Okay. A bit sleepy, but I'll grind through it. How are you? Just woke up. Uh, tu- 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 I'm a bit sleepy, but that's it. It's normal to be tired. I guess. I'm training very hard these days. Here we go again. Oh yeah. Here we go again. As blood of heroes, saving the land. I was just training very hard these days, and I'm trying to look as positive as possible so far. So far it's possible. It's possible so far. Yeah. So glad that I'm here again with you, fellas. So glad. My back are killing me, man. Came back hello, exile. My first sprinkle is Tracy over Jasmine. I actually bet on Jazz. This card is so, how to say, so weird in points of expectations, betting, and but I think it's gonna be fun. Yes, I bet on Jasmine. Yes, I did. She was a slight underdog. At my bookie, she was plus 102, though. I don't know how much was at your bookies, because was a pick'em fight at most bookies. Most people saying she was a pick'em. Think Kaisar Makishat has a better chance of being champ than Izzy, don't you agree? Izzy will hardly regain the belt. Think Kevin Holland. Oh man, I'm too scared to bet on Holland. I mean, you can see my bet. Just open last minute picks and predictions. You can see my bets. Open my video from yesterday. He is good. It's not that I'm hiding my bets, so you can see what I played. I always post them so you can see whether I'm winning or losing. How's everything been, Xav? How's everything doing? How's your life been, man? Mm, I just have Jazz to win. JDM versus Holland fight starts round 3 and Grasso Shevchenko no distance. These are my calls. Well, it's been good. Surprisingly, high school isn't too bad as of now. Do you see Jazzy and Tracy playing out? I see it going the distance. I see a Jazzy decision. I actually placed a bet on Jazzy straight. That's what I did. So you see Jazz to win, JDM versus Holland fight starts round 3 and Grasso Shevchenko no distance. Well, Jazzy will try to wrestle probably. But honestly, Tracy is having good BGG. I mean, Jazzy will take her down, that's for sure, but can she hold the position? Pozdrav. I tebi isto. Opet imam tri opklade, ništa specijalno. Imam Jazz to win, Holland versus JDM fight starts round 3, and Grasso Shevchenko no distance. Imaš od juče onaj video last minute picks and predictions? Napisao sam šta sam igrao. Oh, really? I think Tracy avoid the Jazzy J takedowns. Even if she's unable to avoid, she's very scrappy of her back. I mean, let's be honest, she has a good back game, and yeah, she has a good. A ja uvek 3-4, to je to. A jel ti dozvoljava onako da odeš i da igraš što hoćeš? Ovdje može to kod vas? Kopylov KO. Može. Yeah, I agree with Kopylov KO. Valentina to win. That fight is risky, but she could pull it out. I had to put a little sprinkle for Elise Reed. Listen, anything can happen. I see Lupita win that fight, but Elise has improved. And Lupita would like to fight. She wants a brawl. Couldn't find your video. I'm gonna post it here. No props, fella. I'm gonna post it here. 1 second. I'm posting the video here. Okay, I know sometimes it's 1 second. There we go, under live. And also I have a video from Tuesday, didn't change much. There you go, pink-eyed goat. Pa dobro. Zato je Meridian top. Nice. Yeah, there you go, the video. Ja samo zato i volim da odem u Meridian, samo zbog toga. Može sve kako ti hoćeš. So yeah, guys, so far looking okay to me. Yeah, nice. I mean, you can see my bets. It's not like that I'm hiding. You will see whether I was right or not, but this upcoming weekend there are many, let's say, hard battles. There will be many hard fights to play. Yeah, hard work has to pay off sooner or later. Važi također. Ma kažem ti, meni je Meridian 200 metara od kuće, ja ih obožavam za to. Nijedna druga kladionica ti to neće dozvoliti, ne bar da ja znam. Možda i hoće, ali ne da ja znam. Za Meridian znam sigurno da hoće. Odeš lično, evo ti kvota, igraj, doviđenja. Yeah, pink-eyed goat, you can see my bets. I'm not like some guys that I'm hiding. I mean, why would I hide it in the first place? Does it make sense? Nah. It's not what I plan to do. A ja znam Kopylov KO, znaš šta, Kopylov može na submission da dobije, nije, znaš, to mi je malo onako riskantno. Mislim da Kopylov dobio doduše, ali baš metod mi je, naš Fremd je, ne znam, dosta je onako atipičan borac. Okay, guys, the UFC event is gonna get underway soon. And what I wanna say is, I like to call it the night of sombreros. This is for me the night of sombreros. Yeah, this is night of sombreros. There will be many sombreros in this night. I can officially confirm that there will be many sombreros. I don't know, man, but I have a very good feeling about this event. Can't describe this weird feeling inside of myself, but I don't know. Something looks pretty much off the rails. And my video has been viewed pretty much solidly. I can tell you that my videos are viewed pretty much solidly. And I'm always expecting more and more. I'm always expecting better results. I'm always expecting a great card, though. This card is getting underway. We'll try to get to the top of the mountain. It's just about battling. No, always battle it out. Never give up, my dear fellas, because giving up... Imagine giving the back in the fight. It's saying like you gave your back to someone unknown. No, just don't do it. Battle all the way is one and only piece of advice that I could give you. It's gonna be a nice card, though. Interestingly, there is no doggies. That is very interesting. But okay. They didn't come here to threaten yet, but you can come whenever you want. I'm not scared of your death threats. Grasso versus Shevchenko too. Grasso is a champion, Shevchenko is number 1. Interestingly, Grasso is defending her belt at a fight night. It doesn't happen every day. These things don't happen every day in MMA, in the world of MMA. Title defenses and such things. No, I was sleeping for 2.5 hours before the event, and I think it's actually very beneficial. If you're participating in a sleep, I don't expect much from this UFC event, but you never know. I mean, in terms of views, I don't expect much, as this event is pretty much on and off. This event is, well, strange from many aspects of the game, but let's go. This is Noche UFC. I like to say Ritmo de la Noche. Knutsson versus Monique Man. I say fight starts round 3 or Knutsson to win. Hey, Mr. Bamchins, how you doing, fella? How's everything doing? I literally woke up 15 minutes ago. Just got back of the sparring, went to sleep. 15 minutes ago I woke up. And here we go. Alexa Grasso, 5-fight win streak, minus 28 significant strike differential in last fight, 1-5-3 significant strikes, and 5 first round finishes. She's got those rare naked chokes. If she takes your back, you're pretty much fucked up. Been a hard week, but I'm pushing. No give up. Never give up. Valentina Shevchenko, 9 wins, the most in UFC flyweight history, 4 knockout, most in UFC flyweight history, 35 takedowns, 56.9% significant strike accuracy, highest in the UFC flyweight history. She is a top-notch striker, but question, can this top-notch striker keep this fight on the feet? Honestly, got no idea. Oh man, I woke up like 15 minutes ago, still catching some breath. But I was sleeping. Oh man, I was sleeping. Okay. Alexa Grasso telling her life story. Oh man. It was the octagon in the middle of the agave field. Oh. UFC will come to Guadalajara. Such a touchy story. Representing Jalisco. Oh man. Oh, such a touchy story. Man, I love this story. Noche UFC. So many Mexican athletes. Oh man. Oh, that's amazing. I'm gonna start crying listening to this story. Maybe I should stop listening that story. Man, it's so touchy. I'm gonna get too emotional. I'm gonna start crying listening to Alexa Grasso's story. Mexican-born champions in UFC history: Brandon Moreno, Yair Rodriguez, and Alexa Grasso. Oh man, this is so hard to watch. I'm gonna start crying. No, really, I'm gonna start crying watching this. I'm gonna get over emotional. Yeah, I'm gonna get over emotional. Now you're gonna troll me. Okay, I deserve to get trolled. I wanna start crying. So sad story though. Mexican Independence Day, first ever Noche UFC event. Isn't it wonderful? Alexa Grasso 16-3, embracing a big time championship event. Build around her. And I feel the hype here. Feel the hype with many Mexican athletes being present in this event. I feel a real hype coming up. And you know what they say, hard work has to pay out sooner or later. It really has to pay out, but think Grasso can get the win. I think if I must pick a side, that I would side Grasso, but I'm telling you, if I was sure, I would bet on Grasso. I didn't. I bet on fight not going the distance. I told you already. I'm unsure about the main event of the evening. By the way, sorry because I'm so sleepy. I literally woke up like 20 minutes ago. I woke up, so after sparring, I was sleeping. Been a hell of a week for me. I was trying to, I was trying to look as serious as I can. Not gonna lie. I was trying to push everything to the next level, and no, whenever you try, whenever you go, whatever you do, and wherever you go, it's very important not to give up. Yeah, Grasso could get the job done. Knutsson by finish. You think so? Well, if I must pick a side, I would go with Knutsson. I'm not hiding that. If I must pick a side, I would go with Knutsson, but hmm, she's a heavy favorite. I mean, the first fight is very tricky for betting, though. It's very, very tricky for betting as odds are, how to say, a bit off the rails, -700. Do you agree with Knutsson being that big favorite? I think Knutsson is going to win, don't get me wrong, but like being such a big favorite, you need a prop if you want to win money, and that's too risky for me. I had to sprinkle the Trailblazer Holland for getting a win tonight. Listen, I love watching Holland as a guy. I love Holland as a person, but I don't like Holland. I don't like Holland as somebody to bet on, and only because of one reason. Holland fights for the fans. He is not fighting to win. He is fighting for the fans, and he wants to beat anybody in his own backyard. He's just too stubborn, man. No, it kinda scared the shit out of me in the first place. When somebody is extremely stubborn, no. Josefine Knutsson versus Monique Man. I feel amazing about my bets. Let's see. Good luck. I let you know Holland's hand was broken. I know. But he didn't even try to drag Thompson to the ground. Pozdrav, brat. Holland didn't even try to drag the fight to the ground against Wonderboy Thompson. He had a great opportunity to do so, but he failed to do so for some reason. For some reason, he didn't want to do it. Just saying betting on Holland is a nightmare. At least for me, betting on Holland is a nightmare, but I don't know. Some people can tolerate it, but me, I'm not all over it. Because if I ever bet on Holland, I would be sweating hard. I can't sweat anymore. Not anymore. Game with Kevin Holland to sweat that much. That Uncle Weezy YouTube recommended betting Tracy Cortez and over 2.5 Romanov fight. Over 2.5 Romanov. Interesting. Tracy Cortez. I think Jasudavicius is going to win decision here. But fight goes the distance is also a good call. Why would over 2.5 go on Romanov? Think Romanov finishes first or early second. Uncle Wiz is not that bad with bets. But Blood Money MMA, you've seen him being his guest. Cool guy. Blood Money is a cool guy. Blood Money and Johnny K. Roman has underrated hands. Well, he's got finishes. He knows to finish people, that is true. That guy knows to finish people, I can tell you that. Is he gonna land another finish? We're about to see. Am I looking for the finishes? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. I'm looking for the high-level finishes. His speed is underrated. And his ability to finish. Many people actually underrate his ability to finish people. Roman is aggressive. He's got a lot of aggression under his belt, so whatever you say, don't forget it. I like when somebody is getting. Well, at least his fights are gonna be entertaining to watch. At least his bouts are gonna be very entertaining to watch. Can tell you that. I'm hoping for big results, big achievements. But honestly, never been expecting much from this fight night. Never. It's just title fight. But yeah, guys, don't feed me hot dogs, feed me organic food. I was sleeping for around 3 hours, so I'm looking fresher. Still getting into the spirit of things though, but I remember better days. I'm not gonna lie, I do remember better days, but Josefine Knutsson took fight on an 18 days notice, won on Dana White Contender Series, and didn't turn in a UFC contract. That's interesting. She didn't turn a UFC contract, but gonna fight Monique Man. Is it a good fight for her? Well, one could say yes. Yeah, one could say this is a good fight for her. Me, a bit unsure. Knutsson is too heavy favorite. And again saying, what if she is in a period? Anything could happen. You know, these are chicas. Combate de peso baja. Knutsson versus Mann. Yeah, peso baja. Marnic Man has knockout ability. She's got those great flying knees and also don't expect bad performance by Monique Man. I think Knutsson is just too heavy favorite. And Man, she's got some decent wrestling. She knows to out-wrestle her opponents. She knows to land some great BGG. Josefine the Thunder Knutsson versus Marnic, the Soda Savage Man. Now people gonna say, what the hell are you talking about, Vlad? And I'm gonna tell you, Vlad is talking about a great upcoming fight that will come to fruition very, very soon. Know many people who might not like this event as there are too many female fights, but I don't judge the book by its cover. I'm a very much open-minded guy, and you know that very well. So here comes Marnic Man. Knutsson gonna have massive reach advantage, and that's why people might underestimate Marnic Man. They might underestimate her, but that's how it goes. Marnic Man out of Kalispell, Montana. One of two Montana-born active UFC fighters. Sean O'Malley is the second one. Yeah, as strange as it sounds, Sean O'Malley is the second one. I will continue roasting Duggies next week, I'm promising you. Just this week has been... There were many things going on, and this week has been rocky from top to bottom. Here comes Monique Man. UFC debut appeared on the White Contender Series Season 6. She's got 3 wins, by the way, of a knockout, so... Many people gonna say... Many people writing this chick off, which is something I honestly don't understand. This chick is not so bad. I mean, I'm not gonna call her a superstar, but she's not a horrible fighter like many of guys think. She's everything but a horrible fighter. Monique Man is stepping inside the ring, and here we go. She's inside the cage, and what are we going to expect next? That's $1 million question. Josefine Knutsson is gonna make her walk towards the cage soon. Knutsson had her good and bad moments, and I'm hoping for a nice demolition magician for Knutsson, born Stockholm, Sweden. one of 3 Swedish female fighters in UFC history. Got Lena Landsberg, we got Panik Janzad. Guys, it's pretty much nice when you're working sparrings after such a long period of time. My tendon is recovering. That's gonna be nice. Very, very nice. Knutsson is hugging her teammates. She's looking nice. She cut the scare. She cut many pounds. She's undefeated. Her UFC debut. 5-0 Dana White Contender Series RTU takedown ratio. 3 times Swedish multi-champion. Same like Lena Landsberg. Well, this is that type of stance. Just sorry, my shoulders are killing me. I was working a lot of clinch, a lot in the clinch fighting, and I was working a lot on clinch fighting, and I do have a feeling that I might improve in the days to come. And see, I'm, my muscles are improving. Anything is, I'm 35 years old, but I still look good. Yeah, I still look very, very good. I'm looking better and better from these sessions. 27 years of age, Knutsson, 30, Monique Man, 5'3" Knutsson, 5'0" Mann. Only 60 inches of reach for Knutsson and 64 for Mann. Now, this is interesting. Knutsson's reach is pretty much horrible compared to her height, but she wants to fight close range. She wants to fight inside the pocket. Now, is this reach going to be advantage or disadvantage? That's an interesting question. And I don't have the answer for it because, to be honest, I don't know what would I tell you. Many people gonna ask me, Vlad, what you think about it? And my only answer is, I have no idea. I only have idea that we are going to see some fireworks, and that is all I'm going to say. Monique Man is not a horrible fighter. Now, people gonna underestimate Monique Man, and I'm going to say, guys, be cautious. Please be cautious. Josefine Knutsson, 6-0, fighting out of Stockholm, Sweden, minus 750, opened as minus 600 favorite. Knutsson is too high favorite. I think Knutsson gonna win, but man, I was too scared for this fight. I was really, really too scared for this fight, not gonna lie. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Sawed-off is gonna get smoked. Probably yes, Marcus, but again, she is too heavy underdog. I think Knutsson wins, but I was scared to bet on this fight. I know, man, I was scared to bet on this fight. Monique is not that bad. And she is southpaw just like me. No glove touch. Knutsson doesn't want to touch gloves. Disrespectful act by Josefine Knutsson. She wants to throw a leg kick for Monique Man. Knutsson is marching forward. Push kick 1 to Knutsson. Yeah, Knutsson is a prime example of determination, never back down. Let's see. Knutsson with a great leg kick. Excellent multi-plank. Knutsson drags her to the ground, but she mustn't land knees. This is excellent visor, but to defend from this position, you have many, many good things. Knees to the body for Knutsson. More punches. Knutsson is trying to go for a crossface defense, but Mann trapped the leg. Big heavy punches by Josefine Knutsson. She never backs down, but let's hope she's not gonna make illegal moves. Knutsson is trying to slip out of this position. Monique Man doesn't want to let go. She could go for the ankle pick from here. Big punches for Knutsson. She's trying to create damage. This is multi-plum. Oh, she's not slowing down. More leg kicks. Ankle beater. Oh, yeah. Well, ankle picks are pretty much risky, you know. Today in the training session, they were showing me how ankle picks work. And actually, if you have a long range, like Monique Man, if you have a long limbs, ankle picks are going to work for you. If you're a short guy, that's not going to work. Big knee to the head by Josefine Knutsson. She's landing more aggressive strikes, but let's be honest. Monique Man is not that bad. Big punches. Monique Man going for a hip toss. No! Knutsson ends up on the top. Not smart idea. Knutsson is not good on the ground. She should keep the fight standing. She is not a ground fighter. I'm not saying she sucks on the ground, but she's simply not a ground fighter. But staying in the half guard could be a very beneficial call for Josefine Knutsson. I believe standing in this position might actually be very beneficial for her. Good strikes for Knutsson. And more big punches. Swedish power. Yeah, but she should get up, you know. I mean, she can hold this position, but you can't make much of a damage from this position, just saying. Hello, Benjo, how are you doing? I'm just saying, honestly, you can't make much of the damage from this position. Because this position is no on and off. There are some good and some bad things in this position. And some one of bad things from this position, you can rotate your opponent to the side, etc. But the referee might actually stand them up. You see, Knutsson could rain punches to the body, but the referee has already said action once. The referee might stand them up. The referee doesn't like it. Knutsson is not creating damage. Monique Man could go for a scramble. Sawed-off is out of bullets. Listen, this position is not as dangerous as it looks. I'm telling you, this is good position for control, but this is not good position for raining damage. Just saying from my personal experience. From this position, you can control your opponent very well, but you can't rain much of a damage. Knutsson is staying on the top of her opponent. You see, she did a solid Dagestani rotation, and she is not letting her opponent get up. Now she's in the side control. She is improving the position significantly. Monique Man is landing knees. Some more punches by Josefine Knutsson. Knutsson could try to isolate the arm here, but it's obvious that... Oh, she goes into the mount. Again, mount is good position, but it can be very dangerous and very bad. It depends. Now, Knutsson is holding the position solidly, but she could get reversed from here. If Monique Man reverses from here, you see? Uh-oh, her hips are too high. This is dangerous. She could get reversed. She's raining some elbows, but she could get reversed from here. Not a bad 5 minutes. Knutsson looks good. She is holding her opponent. Big punches. I'm telling you, mount can be really dangerous. See, Monique Man is trying to scramble out of this position. Oh, Knutsson. Okay, Knutsson won, but we can't call it a domination on the ground. Man is not that bad. I'm telling you, mount is good position for some reasons, but mount is also very risky position. I don't like this position too much. I like when somebody is in the mount, but I don't like when I'm in the mount, because anybody who knows anything about MMA can shake you off himself. You've seen what Prochazka did to Cháirez. I'm just saying, mount is not that good position. I'm cheering for Sodov. Come on, shoot your shot. No, my blind pick was Knutsson to win decision. That was my blind pick. Again, Knutsson is better in the stand-up. She's risking a lot with dragging this fight to the ground. Leg kicks for Knutsson and the push kick, another leg kick. Mann can take a beating. She can really take a beating. Uh-oh! Kick was caught. Now she goes for over-under. Good wizard defense by Knutsson. Uh-oh. Just push. 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 Push her. That's it, Josefine. Push. Okay, keep your hands wide. Keep your legs wide. That's it. Good defense by Josefine Knutsson. You see, this is example of good defense against the fence. Monique Man is doing a good job. She is not missing angle, but Knutsson is keeping her hands and arms wide, which is a good example. No, that is the origin of her Muay Thai background. Excellent escape by Josefine Knutsson. Big left right. Knutsson with a big knee. Big right for Knutsson and a high kick. Knutsson is getting very aggressive. She controls the center line. Big lefts. More punches to the body for Knutsson. And a push kick. Big right hand for Knutsson. More knees. The referee demands action. Knutsson keeps pressuring against the fence. Monique Man not doing a good job defending. Her legs are too narrow. This is not a good defense. Load up the ammo. I'm just saying this is an example of horrible defense by Monique Man. If you're pressed against the fence, keep your hands wide. Keep your legs wide. Keep your hands wide. Your posture needs to be wide. And Monique Man is not doing a good job defending. What? But her coaches are telling the excellent thing. She just doesn't want to listen. Listen to your coaches, you stupid idiot. Big elbows by Knutsson. Why don't you listen to your coaches? They are telling you the great thing, but you are not listening. Knutsson wants to get the best out of Muay Thai clinch. Monique Man doesn't want to listen to her coaches. She misses with a high kick. Oh, big punches for Knutsson. Man is slowing down. She is helpless on the fence. Is she gassed? She's saying to Knutsson, come on, but yeah, she's out of ammo, you're right. Pretty much she's out of ammo. Big punches for Knutsson. I mean, I don't get these fighters. They have the best coaches in the world. Their coaches are saying the great things. They're telling what to do, but it seems they just don't want to listen for some reason. They think they are wiser than their coaches. And Knutsson should keep her legs apart, but she should, but she is not doing it. She is definitely not doing it. That's the problem. Some people think they are smarter than their coaches, and that could be pretty much irritant to watch. Even for me, this is very, very, very much irritant. It annoys me, but some people are definitely, they like to irritate us. I'm lucky I didn't bet on her because she is getting teed up on the feet. Come on, Sodov. Get her in your sights, sharpshooter. First of all, she needs to set herself free. Knutsson with a takedown. I think Knutsson is going to dominate here. She's got a good position to control. Again, of the half guard, you can't train much of a damage, which is 100% spot on. Can't train much of a damage, but again, Knutsson is going to win another round. Ground control time, cage control time, going in her end, and I think Knutsson is doing a very, very solid job. Elbows for Knutsson. More elbows. Knutsson trying to advance into stoner control. Oh, she's got side mount. Big punches for Knutsson. Big punches again, but her opponent defends. Saved by the bell. But Monique Man is still in the game. Monique Man is still in the game. Good fight. Overall, good fight. I'm just saying, this is surprisingly good performance by Knutsson. Crazy fight. Mann started her waving her on like, what the fuck. Listen, she's down the scorecards. She will have to risk a lot in this fight, and Knutsson can just stay away. This knee didn't land clean though. Oh, it's a side kick by Knutsson. Mann has to go more aggressively. She can't just backpedal. Oh, was it a spinning back fist or some kind of a feint? I was unsure what was she trying to do. Spinning back elbow by Knutsson missed. Big left missed. Push kick and the big right hand. Mann is pressed against the fence. She doesn't have that spinning back fist. I think it was some kind of a feint though. Didn't look to me like a clean spinning back fist. What do you think? Was it a feint attempt or? Kind of reminded me of Ben Askren. Middle kick and the leg kick for Josefine Knutsson. Knutsson is pressuring against the fence uppercuts. Oh, big right. Leg kick again on the big right. Big knee for Josefine Knutsson. Again, Monique Man is making horrible mistakes. She's again making horrible mistakes. Her low kick is better than that feint spinning back fist. True, but unfortunately, she is not listening to her coaches again. She doesn't know to defend against the fence. That's a problem. Knutsson with a takedown again. Man, she needs to train fence defending. No, cage defense. She is pretty much horrible at that aspect of the game. She needs to improve it. Big punches by Knutsson again. Off the top. Was it an elbow attempt? Won't be easy to transition to mount in the first place. Yeah, won't be easy. Knutsson is staying on the top of her opponent. Big right hands for Knutsson. And more big punches for Knutsson. Again, big powerful strike for Knutsson. And now she could take the back, but Mann is working her way back on the feet. Knutsson is having excellent knee position, great crossface defense. Now she could go for a knee position. She's pressuring with her fence, going for an outside rip. Oh, excellent outside rip for Knutsson. Now Knutsson is dragging the fight to the ground. Well, Mann is defending solidly. She's really defending solidly. Knutsson obviously doesn't know some kind of submissions. I mean, she'll probably try to keep the damage until the end of the fight, but she's doing a good example of Dagestani handcuff variation because Mann is unable to work her way back to the feet. She is actually very skillful in control. Keeps raining punches to the top. This is a total domination for Knutsson. I can't say one-sided ass whooping where Josefine Knutsson was swinging the hammer because her opponent was having her good moments in this fight, but I think Knutsson is gonna win pretty much easy squeezy. Think this is gonna be easy squeezy win for Knutsson. I don't see a finish in this one, but Knutsson won. Knutsson won. Very much confident that Knutsson won. Okay, let me give you a pull for the next fight. Knutsson took the back. She didn't have time to fish for a rare naked choke. I didn't, thanks God, I didn't bet on this fight. I mean, you know my bets, I released them publicly, so my next fight prediction is the fight will not go the distance. If I must pick a side, I think it's actually closer than it looks, but side call for next fight. Oh man. I don't like picking a side in next fight, but if I must do it, gonna go with Campbell, but Reyes is so underrated. What happened so far, bro? Knutsson gonna win decision. That's what I see. Knutsson gonna win decision. She dominated for 3 rounds, but no finish. He just saying it's horrible for somebody who bet the fight to go who bet for somebody to see the finish, you know. Luckily, I was not that guy. Thanks God, I was not that guy. It can't be me. But yeah, it's true that hard work has to pay off sooner or later. But I'm confident this is easy squeezy win for Knutsson. Depends. Thirty 24, 30 25, 30 27. Josefine Thunder. Not hard to find this chick on social media. Knutsson is giving already the interview, but we're moving to the next fight. Campbell is also a heavy favorite, but I say fight not going the distance. If I must pick a side, gonna go with Campbell. Not gladly though. This first pick is 1 out of 1. I'm always looking for a clean sheet. Always looking for a clean sweep. Can I get one? That's the question. Can I get a clean sweep? Well, I will hope I can. I like to hope. Hope is the last one to die always. Holland versus Jagdella. 700 views. Raul Rosas closing to 800. That's amazing. That's amazing. More and more views, but okay, that's okay. I'm not complaining. Really much not complaining because I want to see, my predictions, everything. I just wanted to grow. Hard work has to pay off sooner or later. Cortez versus Jasudavicius 460 plays. Well, this is good. Now this is good. Women fights rarely finish. That is so true. Women fights pretty much rarely finish. But again, Kevin Holland. Well, he's at least eating high quality food. My body automatically wants me to go to the bathroom when I see a woman fight. Is it normal? Many people complain about that. You're not the only one. Hey, listen, I just need to show you something. See? See? Like, I don't know whether it's visible pretty much, but I got some muscles. I got some muscles from BGG and from scrambles, etc. I can't kickbox right now, so I'm only training scrambles. I would love to see Jasmine finish by mount, ground and pound. Yes, but you know that Jazz never finishes. That is problem number one. Problem number two is Cortez' excellent scramble and BGG game. Problem number three, Jazz has Vettorius chin. We got three big problems heading into that fight. But again, you will be in Gordon Ryan's shape soon. Man, I'm training very, very hard. No, I decided to train very, very hard. Next year, I put my... Is Jasmine fighting prelims? As much as I know, yes. You know what I want? Next year, I want to do an amateur MMA match. Next year, when I fully recover, when I learn BGG solidly, etc., I really want to do amateur MMA fight. That is my goal. I know I will be 36. I know I will be old, but I want to prove that if you are dedicated enough, that you can still succeed. That's what I want to prove. Alex the Executioner Reyes is going to fight Charlie the Cannibal Campbell. You know what happened today with me? What happened today? A judo guy, we were fighting, and he took me down. I don't know what was the throw. He took me down, and I was waiting for him to get into the mount, and I reversed him. And I was punching him off the top, and he was like, "What the heck? You're a kickboxer." And I'm like, "Well, I'm not only a kickboxer. I still can't defend takedowns, so..." Well, Charlie Campbell, 106, Long Island born, active UFC fighters, Charlie the Cannibal. And he was like yelling, like, "You're a kickboxer, man, what the heck?" He was surprised because I reversed him off the mount. And to be honest, it's not too hard to reverse somebody off the mount. That is actually not too hard because people are pretty vulnerable when they are in the mount. He went into the mount and started to hit me. As soon as he started, I put my arm under. I put my arm here and flipped him. Charlie Campbell won 6 of last 7 fights, and I ended the round on the top. 5 wins by knockout. Appeared on Dana White Contender Series Season 6. So he was like, "What the heck? You're a kickboxer." I said, "Well, yeah, I'm a kickboxer. That is true, but I am a kickboxer, but no. I'm training very hard, man. I'm dedicated. I only train ground game because I can't do other things right now. No, I just... I'm scared a bit. I hope I won't forget to strike. I hope I won't forget to kick. Guys, I hope you want me to do an amateur match. Win or lose. At least it's gonna be fun. No, really, what do you think of me doing an amateur match? Like mid next year or autumn next year? I just need to fully recover. Oh, here comes Alex Reyes, Mexican fighter. No, really, just a question. Would you like me to do an amateur match? Would be good. You're still young. Yeah, I think so. But I'm telling you, judo guy took me down, and I was able to reverse him. And he's heavier than me. I weigh around 82 kilos, and he is around 100 kilos, and I flipped him over. Alex Reyes, born Hollywood, California, executioner 155. This is a bloody sport, guys. Injuries are common. And yeah, no, I need to take risks in my life. I haven't taken enough risks. I was playing it safe too much, and I don't think playing safe is always smart. Alex Reyes won 13 of last 14 fights. Finished all 13 wins, 9 knockouts, 4 submissions. His last fight happened, well, a while ago. Really, he hasn't fought for a very, very long period of time. I don't know what's his current state of shape. He hasn't fought for a very, very long period of time. I would even dare to say that he wasted his prime. Don't know what's his current shape at the moment. But I know one thing. This guy will be looking for finish. He is just that type of a fighter. Can he get one? I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna get a finish though. "36 years of age for Reyes, 28 for Campbell, 5'1" for Reyes, 6'0" Campbell, 155.5 Reyes, 155 Campbell, 73 inches of reach Reyes, 72.5 Campbell. I just need to learn to box well. I improved my boxing significantly, and also I need to learn ground game properly. Charlie Campbell, fighting out of Long Island, minus 550. Last 8 years age, younger fighter, won 66%. He was more active. I mean, to me, being more active means a lot. If you're asking me, being more active means a lot, at least on my end. Now, out of the red corner, we got Alex Reyes out of Victorville, California, plus 410. He is the underdog in this combat. Guys, always stay dedicated. Hard work, it has to pay off. Sooner or later, it will. Might not have friends, you might not have family, but when the action begins, the referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Alex Reyes, Charlie Campbell. Reyes hasn't fought for a while, so I don't know, man. Let's see. Reyes hasn't fought for a very long period of time. Like kicks for Reyes, check. Big right. A lot of Mexican fighters at UFC Noche. Uh-oh, Reyes got a kick. Well, his opponent slips out of this position. Push kick for Campbell. Big right missed for Reyes. These two guys are changing angles nicely. They don't fight on the central line. Push kick. Another push kick for Reyes. A long awaited time for, I don't know, man. Charlie has been more active, but again, Reyes is throwing these haymakers. Never know, one punch could solve everything here. Light kick. And push kick. High kick attempt for Campbell. Middle kick, light kick been thrown. More punches for Campbell. Reyes with a light kick. Big knees to the body for Reyes. Reyes going with the leg kick. 1-2 for Reyes. Another leg kick. Reyes caught a kick. He's raining punches. Campbell with big bombs, but he's missing all over the place. A lot of pressure from Campbell. He'll have to stop sooner or later. Oh, big right for Campbell. He drops him. Reyes is in trouble. Campbell is throwing some big bombs. Big knees for Campbell. Reyes is inside the clinch. Big knees again. Reyes is eating shot after shot. I wonder how much can he take. Big jab for Campbell. Another big right. Leg kick for Campbell. Reyes is taking a beating. He's starting to slow down. Big right hand again. Reyes is a stand-up fighter. Don't see Reyes going for a takedown though. High kick for Campbell. Big right for Campbell. Oh, 1-2 for Campbell again. He's teeing him up with those right hands. Reyes starting to bleed. Punch to the body. Yeah, Reyes wasn't active. That's a problem for Reyes. He wasn't active. Big right hand for Reyes. He has good chin, but it's just a matter of time before he goes down. Reyes caught a kick. Now he's trying to press against the fence. Uh-oh, Campbell slips out. I think Reyes is done. Spinning back elbow. He is done, man. Sooner or later, he's gonna go down. Uppercut for Reyes. Big jabs for Campbell. Push kick Reyes. Big right for Campbell again. And again. Reyes keeps staying away. Leg kick. More punches. And big jabs. Uppercut for Campbell. Oh, Campbell drops him. That's it. That's it. Campbell via TKO. 2 out of 2. Actually, Campbell via KO. Campbell won via KO. Cortez Jasudavicius coming up next. I have my first bet on Jasudavicius. Let me see whether I will be right this time. Not confident about this one though, but I had to play it risky. Simply had to play it risky. Sometimes you must risk if you want to win. In life, sometimes you have to make risks. Plus 102 was Jazz. Yeah, Jazz was plus 102. Getting a lot of views right now. I'm pretty much happy to get that many views. These predictions are getting watched a lot. Thank you, guys. That's all I can say. Thank you. Thank you for watching my predictions. Really means a lot to me, especially when you're showing me that much of the respect. No, I'm actually blown away with the respect you're showing. Hope I should train more. Yeah, I should boost my skills more and more. Hope Tracy Cortez can do that to Jasmine J. Jasmine will get it done. I have a bet on Jazz. But if Jazz wins, she wins the decision. I mean, she improved her striking, I'm not gonna lie, but she doesn't have a finishing ability. I mean, let's be honest. I've never seen Jazz finishing people. She is kinda Marvin Vettori fighting style. Legendary Marvin Vettori chin. Charlie Campbell, winner by TKO, round 1, 3:38. Who got next? I have a bet on Jasudavicius. This is my first bet. So far I'm 2 out of 2, but I have my first bet right now. Picks are 2 out of 2. But my next pick is also my bet. Jasudavicius to win at plus 102. Violent fundamentals. Who? Jasudavicius? She is a freestyle wrestler. Of course she can. Problem with Jasudavicius, she is not finishing. You know, if you bet Jasudavicius via finish, that's gonna be a problem because she almost never finishes the fight. But can she grapple? Of course she can. She's a freestyle wrestler. If she knows something, that's how to grapple. No doggies tonight. They're probably hiding in their caves. Jazzy J will come forward, that's for sure. Ah, of course, man. What about striking? Who is better? Listen, I think Cortez is better right now, but Jasudavicius has improved significantly. We've seen that in Maverick fight, but I'll be honest, this chick has never been a good striker. She is improving, but there are many holes in her striking game. I'm just telling honestly, she was my guest 3 times, and I love her. I really love her. I'm a bit biased, but she's not a good striker. I mean, let's be honest. That chick is not a good striker. Cortez is better with BGG, no doubt about it. Jasudavicius has to press. If she doesn't press, she's gonna lose. I mean, we all know that. You don't have to be a rocket scientist for that. If she doesn't press, she's gonna lose. Will she be able to press that much? Now that's a question. I mean, we're about to see. Yeah. Cortez needs this one for the mariachi band and Mexican crowd. I know, man, but Jazzy J is no joke. Jazzy J is no joke. I underestimated her on some occasions. For example, against in Dana White Contender Series, she looked good. Also, I gave her too much against Natalia Silva. I was thinking she was gonna win. Don't know, honestly. I know Cortez needs this one badly, but can she get the win? I think people are underestimating Jasudavicius. Again, this is my first bet. Am I nervous? Hell yeah. Never been more nervous in my life, honestly. Just being honest, never been more nervous in my whole life. Jazz doesn't have good head movement, but she's got a solid chin. Won 5 of last 6 fights. She is good with wrestling, but striking is so, not gonna lie. Never been too happy with her striking in the first place. It's true, I've never been too happy with her striking in the first place, but it's life. No. They have too many breaks. Throughout the events, they really have too many breaks, which can be a bit irritant. Do you know much Spanish? I understand a bit, but I don't know to speak it. You got Grasso or Shevchenko. I bet fight not going the distance if I must pick a side, Grasso. Um, my former fiance was born in Sevilla, Spain. She was in the college with me, so whenever she was angry, she was cursing in Spanish, and I learned some words though, but I'm not that good with Spanish. I can understand something. Updated spreadsheet ready to go. You updated something? Mm, let me see. Mm, 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 mm. I see you sent something. Okay, let me check. Mm. Man, you're a goddamn genius. Really, you're a goddamn genius, man. I'm updating this. Zellhuber, Giagos. I don't know for that one. Uh, I'm not sure about that one. I will say Daniel to win. I'm really not sure about that fight. You know which bets I have, so Okay, edited. 80% prediction success rate from 3 weeks of data. That's amazing. I fulfilled, I wrote you where is money, etc. Need to return to writing right now. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. I updated the shit where it says Bulgarian Cowboy. I wrote you where is my money. Don't know the odds like. I know Jasudavicius was plus 102. Don't remember how much were other odds. JDM, I think was minus 200 or something. I think. Grasso, oh, Jasudavicius is exiting. Grasso, Shevchenko was. Oh man, how much it was. Grasso, Shevchenko, I'm gonna take a look now how much was that. Fight, one goal. I totally forgot how much was it. Doesn't go to decision. I wrote you. I think it was minus 200, not remember exactly, but I think it was around minus 200. Jasudavicius to win. I don't have sleep right now next to me, but you have my odds. There you go, my odds, which I have them. That's how much my bookie gave me. Yeah, I wrote you my odds. I think it was minus 2. Okay, let me take a sleep. Hold on. Just need to find it. One second. Mistake. A mistake. Sorry. Minus 160 was. So this was JDS. Jasudavicius was plus 102. No distance Grasso Shevchenko plus 100. And Holland JDM minus 160. That's how much they gave me in odds. $10 on each out of these three. You know that I always place $10, so you can put it. Took the pad over Gesta. Good luck. Good luck. Wish you luck, Roman. Here comes Tracy Cortez. Yeah, actually, no distance. Grasso versus Shevchenko. Bookie gave me very good odd. A surprisingly good odd. I only know exact odds on fights where I bet. Because I just checked the list. Tracy Cortez stepping inside the ring. 10-fight win streak, taking down all 4 UFC opponents. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 3, Week 6. Yeah, but my bookie is sometimes giving very weird odds. I'm gonna tell you odds converter. You can check here. This is decimal to 1 second. Decimal 1. No. Check here. You can convert those odds. My book is giving American style odds, but you can convert them. I think it's 163. Yes, 163. Just check at that site. It converts odds. My book is giving American odds. So you are having decimal odds, but just convert it. You can see at this. Plus 100 is, I believe, 2.0. 5'5" for Tracy Cortez, 5'7" Jasmine Jasudavicius, 65.5 Tracy Cortez, 68 Jasmine Jasudavicius. Yeah, this website odds converter is pretty much useful. But I'm telling you, my bookie sometimes gives very crazy odds. You know what happened with Luke fight? Luke was a pick him, which was like, I was like, why the heck Luke is a pick him? No. And about the other fights, you can post the odds from your bookie because I didn't bet on them. I only posted 3 where I bet. Here comes Jasmine Jasudavicius. I didn't want to bet on Knutsson, man, and I didn't want to bet Campbell versus Reyes, no distance. Like, value was pretty much... No, value was... Tracy Cortez 10-1. Yeah, using decimal odds, this is American. This is like my plus minus money line. Jason Herzog is your referee. Tracy Cortez, Jasmine Jasudavicius. Oh man. Cortez looking hot, Jasudavicius looking hot. The hottest match tonight. Jasudavicius doesn't want to touch gloves. Strange. Come on, Jazz. Take this fight down. Cortez is better striker. Fight starts round 3. I didn't pick a side in Holland versus JDM. My prediction was fight starts round 3. If I must pick a side, I'm saying JDM. If you ask me to pick a side, JDM. But my prediction was fight starts round 3. And for fight starts round 3, my bookie gave me 1.63. Good right hand for Cortez. Leg kick. Oh, big right for Jasudavicius. Wow, another right. Leg kick again. And again. 1 to Cortez. Cortez is teeing her up on the feet. Jasudavicius with the leg kick. Come on, Jazz. You must take it down. She's better in the stand-up. Big knees. Big right again for Jazz. And another big right. Jazz with a big right. Jazz, don't stand and bang. No, take her down. Middle kick for Cortez. Okay, now I'm getting angry. Leg kick again. Yeah, for Rosas, you wrote well. No distance, either Rosas submission or Terrence Mitchell KO TKO. Yeah, big right hand for Cortez and the big left. Come on, Jess. I bet on you. Please win this one, baby. Good right. Jess doesn't want to shoot in. She is durable. She can take a beating. Big jab for Jazz. And another big right. Fighters in the clinch. Jazz doesn't want to shoot in. Punch to the body for Jazz. Cortez with a big right. She's making a damage. Jazz is looking a bit sloppy with her punches. Punch to the body for Jazz. Cortez counters with a big right. Now Jazz definitely needs to drag the fight to the ground. Leg kick. Jazz is trying to shoot in. Okay, that's a good single leg. That's a very good single leg, but Cortez stops the takedown. Big knees for Cortez. She is trying to separate. Good separation for Tracy Cortez. Jazz is technically doing a good job, but Cortez seems to be a way much better leg kick for Cortez. Leg kick Jazz. I knew Cortez is better in the stand-up, but Jazz needs to find a way to take this fight down. Good right hand for Cortez. Leg kick again. Good right for Cortez again. Jazz is trying to drag the fight to the ground. She's inside the clinch, both underhooks in. Some knees been thrown, but Cortez is trying to go for a judo throw. Knees for Jasudavicius, but Cortez separates. High kick for Jazz. Didn't land clean though. Jazz needs to pressure. Cortez staying away. She is good on the feet. Push kick for Jazz. Cortez counters nicely. Now I'm worried. Jazz with a big right. Big left hand. Yes, she's losing this round. Jazz with a knee. She's gonna lose this round. Definitely she's gonna lose this round. Okay. She's gonna lose this round for sure. Jazz is pushing forward. Yeah, but Cortez is winning. Cortez had more clean shots, you know that very well. I've got 19 on her. I've got 10 on all three, like 10 on pair 1, 10 on pair 2, 10 on pair 3. I don't know, man. If Jazz is unable to drag this fight to the ground, she's going to lose. I'm aware of that. This chick is doing really, really good. Then I'll have greater hope on Valia versus Grasso not going the distance. 1-2 Cortez. Cortez is looking pretty tricky on the feet. Great punches for Cortez, big knees, but she is separating. She's just too dominant on the feet. 1-2 Cortez. More clean strikes for Cortez. Leg kicks Jasudavicius. She's looking sloppy, man. She's better on the ground, but she's unable to take the fight to the ground. She needs to press leg kick. Big right hand for Jazz. Man, you need to take it down. Cortez is looking very crisp with the hands, landing heavier shots. Good right for Cortez. Jazz has to try to drag the fight to the ground. Dirty boxing for Jazz, but nothing works. Leg kicks. She's keeping the fight on the feet. Big knees. Cortez is looking so crisp with her hands. Big right for Jazz. And again, big left. She needs to advance forward. Another push kick, but these are sloppy kicks. Punch to the body for Jazz. Big right again. Cortez is looking so great with her defense. Jazz is defending. She's got iron chin. Jazz is trying to shoot in. Big knee takedown is stuffed. Big knee to the body again. Jazz keeps pressuring. Big right for Cortez. Cortez, step drag forward, step drag backward is simply out of this world. Jazz is done. Well, I agree that I'm gonna lose this bet unless we see a miracle, and I don't believe in miracles. Big left. Whoa, high kick for Jazz. Now big right for Cortez. More knees, no. Yeah, Cortez is looking very dominant. Way more dominant. Jazz is countering with the right. But Cortez is just too dominant, you are right. Yeah, I see her face. Cortez is not gonna knock her out. Jazz is having low chin, but... Oh! It's a takedown for Jazz! Whoa, it's a takedown for Jazz. Now she just needs to take the fight to the ground and keep it down. The question is, can she keep Cortez on the ground? Let's see. Cortez scrambles are good. Jazz is grabbing the arm. This is good, okay. Okay, grab the arm, grab the arm. Entangle the leg, that's it. Entangle the leg. Cortez is trying to get up. Jazz with another takedown attempt, but can she do it? Cortez is trying to shake her off. Jazz is controlling the arm, which is good, but Cortez is showing excellent defense. Taking the back is a good position, but you need to take the fight to the ground. Jazz isn't going to give up. And another takedown for Jasudavicius. Will Cortez be able to work her way up? Jazz, you need to rain punches. Listen, you're losing. You need to rain punches. Punches, Jazz. Punches. Punches. Make damage. Make damage. Punches. That's it. Throw punches. Control time isn't gonna win the fight. Punches, punches, punches. Control her down and punches. She is down. Yes, she is down. I'm just saying she needs to throw punches. Punches, Jazz. Punches. Punches. Rain punches. Control her on the ground and punches. That's it, that's it, that's it. Don't let her shake you off. Okay, just don't let her shake you off. Okay, Jazz, don't let her shake you off. Don't let her shake you off. Uh-oh, Cortez is improving position. This is not looking good. Big knee for Jasudavicius. Jasudavicius going for separation, but Cortez pressing against the fence. Cortez will try to go for a takedown, but this is not going to be easy. See this hand fighting. Knee for Jazz. Now this round is going to be close. Way closer than it looks. Isto. Ja mislim, druga runda je jako bliska. Prvo je izgubila. Big right for Cortez. Punch to the body for Jazz. Oh, big strikes for Tracy Cortez. Round 2 was very close. Round 1 was for Cortez. Round 2 was actually very close. She had a takedown. She had some strikes on the bottom, but honestly, Cortez is landing heavier shots. And Cortez is landing heavier shots, so I really don't know how Judge is going to score it. Even round, Jazz slight advantage. I don't know how Judge is going to score this round, but was close. Hello, Rio Grasso for me. This was a very close round. Round 1 was for Tracy Cortez, 100%. Terrific fight. Third round takes it, in my opinion. Yeah, we will see. She needs the third round. Yeah, the winner of round 3 is going to win the fight, I think. Round 2 was very close, could go either way. I hope Jazz did enough to win, but again, damage matters. No, so I really don't know what our judge is going to say here. In round 1 was in the books for Cortez. I don't know. Must see how this is going to go. If Jazz takes her down, she has a chance in the stand-up. I don't think so. Even Cortez's face is looking damaged. Leg kicks for Jazz. Big jabs. Big left hand. Push kick for Jazz. But she needs to take her down. Jazz knows she's down on the scorecards. Big right for Cortez. Leg kick for Cortez. Jazz, you need to go for the takedown. Take risks. Leg kick. Leg kick again for Jazz. Jazz, tables have turned. That's it, shooting. Oh, Cortez defense. Chain wrestling for Jasudavicius. Come on, Jazz. Come on, Jazz. Take her down. Take her down. Take her down. Oh, you don't have good position. Take her down. Oh, Cortez is defending very well. Holy smoke, she's defending very well. Grab the leg. Grab the leg. That's it, baby. Grab the leg. Grab the leg, baby. That's it. Okay, grab the leg again. Grab the leg again, Jazz. Knees to the body. Grab the leg. Holy smokes, Cortez is defending well. When you take the back, it's normally good position, but against Cortez, taking the back is horrible position. This is wrong strategy, Jazz. Knees to the body. No, Cortez separates. Telling you, this is wrong strategy, man. Jazz, press and wrestle. Big right for Cortez. Press and wrestle, that's your only route to victory. Leg kicks for Cortez. Cortez is landing more strikes. Leg kick again. Cortez with a big right. She is raining heavier punches. Knees to the body for Jazz. Cortez is landing heavier punches. Jazz needs to take it to the ground. Good right for Jazz, but she needs to wrestle. Wrestle, Jazz. Knees to the body. Just wrestle. Wrestle. No, Cortez slips out every single time. Big right again. Push kick for Jazz. Wrestle. Press and wrestle. Good right for Jazz. No mouth tie. Wrestle. Knees. Wrong approach. She's got a bad posture. Now you can take her down. Okay, take her down. Oh, no. The underhook is on the inside. Big knee attempt. Come on. Come on, Jazz. Advance. Advance. High kick attempt. You need to wrestle, chick. Press and wrestle. Big right for Jazz. No. Big right for Jazz. She is advancing. She's made of iron, but being made of iron isn't... Uh-oh. Knees to the body for Jazz. Big right for Cortez. Some elbows being thrown. Come on. Press. Just press and wrestle. That's all you need to do. Big right for Jazz. Uh-oh. Big punch for Cortez. The big calf kick. She is collecting points. Big right for Cortez. She can wrestle now. Yes, she can, but she doesn't want to listen to me. Okay, catch her. Not mouth tie, wrestle. What are you doing? High kick for Jazz. Come on, wrestle. What are you doing? The two are talking. Trash. This is a candidate for the fight of the night. Take her down. Why are you trading punches with her? Take her down already. Good punch to the body for Jazz and another good punch to the body. Why are you standing and banging, Jazz? What are you doing? No, Cortez takes her down. Get up. That's it. Okay, take her down now. If you can't... No. Take her down now. No. Big right for Jazz. No, I think she's on the verge of losing. Big right hand again. More big rights. He hasn't got her line. No, she hasn't. Big right for Jazz. It's gonna be 2-1 Cortez. I say clean 2-1 Cortez. Jazz going with the takedown attempt. Cortez won. I think Cortez 2-1. Okay, I lost this bet. He had $10 though, but... I think Cortez won. 2-1. 2-1 for Cortez, if you're asking me. That's how I scored. Ma da. Ja mislim da je Cortez dobilo 2-1. I think Cortez won. Ma znam, ove sudije su lude, ali prilično sam siguran da je 2-1 Cortez. I'm pretty sure it's 2-1 Cortez. It's 2-1 Cortez, I mean, let's be honest. Yeah. I scored 29-28, but that's it. That's it. I agree with the scorecards. Tracy won. Okay, lost first bet. But I still have a chance. JDM Holland. And, of course, we'll see about Grasso versus Shevchenko. I played a bit riskier this card. We're about to see. Excellent victory for Tracy Cortez, though. Next pick fight not going the distance. 2 out of 3 with picks, all out of 1 with bets. It would have been just safer if I bet fight to go the distance, but I wanted just to win. But okay, anybody makes a mistake. It happens. Really, mistakes happen, so it is what it is. It's life, I guess. Yeah, Cortez striking is bad, he said. Cortez striking is actually good. Jasudavicius, I said that Jasudavicius striking isn't good. That Jasudavicius striking is bad. Well, longest active win streaks in UFC women's divisions. She was told not to wrestle. I see. But I don't know, man. It would have been better if she just wrestled Tracy Cortez. I mean, Tracy Cortez has good BJJ knowledge, but it's hard to finish Jasudavicius. Wrong tactics, I get, but said before that Cortez striking is not that good. Before. Not that good, but compared to Jasudavicius, it's better. But before this fight, I gave her advantage in the striking. She should have just wrestled. Daniel Lacerda is going to fight Edgar Cháirez. Lacerda doesn't have good cardio, but he might knock him out in the first 3 minutes or submit him. Their striking wasn't that great. No, it wasn't. But Jazz is a freestyle wrestler. I mean, against Maverick, I was actually shocked against Maverick in round 3 because she showed some decent striking, which was a big surprise to me. Because I know she's a freestyle wrestler and she's a ground fighter. But yeah, striking is not impressive on both of them. But Cortez outstruck her. Really much outstruck her. She landed more clean strikes. Edgar, Puruchikawa Cháirez, and Daniel Miojo Lacerda. Lacerda is dangerous in the first 3 minutes of the fight. If he wins via early stoppage, he is gonna win. If the fight advances into round 2, Cháirez gets the advantage. Unsure about this one, so call is no distance. Didn't bet on this fight though. Just to know, on this fight I didn't bet. This is just a call. One of 8 active Brazilian UFC bantamweights. Cháirez will finish round 1. It's possible. Very possible. Lacerda guesses out too quickly. So, if I must pick a side, if you say like you must pick a side, I'm gonna go with Edgar Cháirez. But only if I must pick a side. I'm gonna say Cháirez because of Lacerda's horrible cardio. Again, I didn't bet on this fight, was too scared to bet, so let's see. Daniel Lacerda finished all 11 wins, 5 knockouts, 6 submissions, BJJ brown belt, 10 first round finishes. The guy is cutting many pounds. That's a problem. The problem is the fact that he is cutting many pounds. That's the problem. Does Cháirez have finishing potential? Yeah, of course. I think the fight takes place in Las Vegas. Noche UFC takes place in T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas, Nevada, the United States of America. But it's UFC Noche. They made like Lacerda was training with Oliveira. Lacerda can also pull out the submission. I'm just telling. Lacerda might win if this is. It's actually in Las Vegas, Nevada. Oh. This is live ammunition, man. Edgar Cháirez. But they made UFC Noche, like many fighters from Mexico. Por Mexicali, Mexico, one of 4 active Mexican UFC flyweights. This is live ammunition. But I don't know, I was just too scared to bet on Cháirez. I don't know, with Lacerda, he's aggressive, he wants to finish by any means necessary. Noche UFC. Edgar Cháirez won 2 of last 3 fights, finished all 10 wins. 4 knockouts, 6 submissions, 7 first round finishes. Really wonder who's gonna finish this one. Sorry, fellas. My throat keeps killing me. Yeah, feed me organic foods. Here comes consequences. I'm eating too much organic foods, but I don't know. Can't eat hot dogs like the MMA Joy. Not my style. I would never say feed me hot dogs. Okay, 27 years of age for Cháirez, 27 Lacerda, 5'7" Cháirez, 5'6" Lacerda, 71 inches of reach Cháirez, 70 is Lacerda. Daniel Lacerda. He has got great striking. All 3 is UFC dog. Lacerda cardio is horrible, but Lacerda can win in the first round. You know the problem? You can say that. You know the problem with Lacerda? He's cutting too many pounds. If he fights one division up, I assume he would have good cardio. But he is cutting like 30 pounds every single time. Edgar Cháirez out to Mexicali, Mexico, -220. No, I don't know how he cuts that many pounds. I still don't get it. I understand that you cut like 15, 20, but the guy's cutting 30 pounds every single time. 30, 35. I don't know how, man. What is your body made of? The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. I'm muting this, see Anik and Cruz for a couple fights. They are irritating you, I guess. Okay. Daniel Lacerda. Edgar Cháirez. Lacerda could win in the first round. I mean, that's why I say no distance. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't get how Lacerda cuts that many pounds also. Glove touch. Cháirez is aggressive right off the bat. Leg kick for Cháirez. Lacerda doesn't want to brawl. Interesting. He usually starts brawling right off the bat. This is strange. Jab to the body. Maybe he switched strategy. Leg kick for Lacerda. He fights like a shoot boxer, but he is not engaging. Push kick. This is strange. Leg kick Cháirez. Lacerda brawls right off the bat. This is strange. Leg kick missed. Seems he's coming up with a different strategy. Lacerda switching stances. Cháirez with a leg kick. High kick exchanges, but not in lands. Leg kick Cháirez. Leg kick's been thrown, but it seems Lacerda doesn't want to engage. He doesn't want to brawl. Now I'm a bit surprised, honestly. Got 27 on Cháirez. Good luck. If I must pick a side, I would pick Cháirez to win. Now, if you say, Vlad, pick a side, I would pick Cháirez. Push kick. Lacerda misses with the spinning heel kick. Cháirez is keeping his hands up, which is good. But Lacerda is not brawling. I'm actually surprised a bit. He's staying away. He's fighting patiently. More punches. Leg kick. Another leg kick. Punch to the body for Cháirez. And a push kick. Head kick for Lacerda. Middle kick. He is scared, looking for a lucky kick. Lacerda trying to shoot in, and he drags Cháirez to the ground. Lacerda is good on the ground, but he guesses out quickly, so let's see. Cháirez is trying to go for a high guard. Lacerda is wasting a lot of energy on this. No space for a guillotine choke or something like that, but so far, this is full guard. Lacerda can't do much from this position. Cháirez closed the guard. He is holding his hands. Elbow attempt blocked. So far, Cháirez is blocking every single strike. Hammer fists. Wow, Cháirez is able to work his way back up. Single leg attempt. But it's pressed against the fence, and this single leg is hard to defend. But you see how Cháirez actually defends. He should just put one underhook on the inside. Takedown attempt. He could go for a guillotine choke, though. Lacerda made a big mistake. Cháirez could go for a guillotine choke. He is going for a guillotine choke! Is he going to choke him out? Is Cháirez gonna pass out? What? The referee stops the fight. Guillotine choke victory for Cháirez. No, Lacerda is telling that he wasn't out. Lacerda is protesting. He's telling he wasn't out. Standing guillotine choke. It looked pretty much deep to me. Yes, Mr. Bumchins, you won this bet. Cháirez won. He won via round 1 guillotine choke, but Lacerda is protesting. I don't know, guys. It looked pretty deep. You see this guillotine choke? He was shooting in for a single leg on the outside. He caught him into a guillotine choke. Adjusted really well. Let me check. But it looked like he was done. It looked like he was done. He fake tapped. To me, it looked like he was done. You know, guillotine was deep. It was under the neck. It was under the neck. It was under the armpit. It looked like a very deep guillotine. Looked like a very deep. Kopylov versus Fremd next. Next place. The next pick is Kopylov to win. Okay, I was accurate about this one. No distance. I don't know, honestly. I think it was a deep guillotine choke. It looked deep to me. That arm went limp. It looked deep to me. See? See? That arm was like... You see? When he was choking him, he was holding... Arm went limp. I don't know why he protested. The guillotine was deep. You know, when you grab a guillotine, you can go like this, or you can go under your armpit. And that guillotine looked pretty much deep. His arm went limp. I don't know why he protests. Arm went limp. Uh-oh. Are they overturning? Just don't tell me they're going to overturn the fight. Oh, man. I don't like this drama. I don't get it. Just don't overturn the fight, please. Oh, 5-5 finish losses, I think. I have a bad feeling, man. They are watching video replay. I don't know, guys. They're watching video replay. I can't tell you more info until they finish. I would love to give you more info, but I can't at the moment. They are rewatching. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know more than you at the moment. I don't get it. Sorry, Mr. Bumchins. No contest. Is this possible, man? This is a no contest. I don't get it. This is a no contest. I don't get it. With these judges... man. No contest. I told you with these judges, anything is like crazy as it sounds. No contest. Do I have a comment? No. No, I don't. It's true that I have 0 comments right now. I don't know what to say. No contest. Was it a good call? Don't know. Maybe it was. And maybe it wasn't, but all kind of weird things are happening. 1 second. I don't know, man. Many weird things are happening these days, and so far it seems I don't have many comments. I don't even have a comment in the first place. Ends in a no contest. I don't get that. His arm went limp. Me neither. Get him back swiftly. Me neither, believe me. You're not the only one. Me neither. Please, UFC. Sorry, Super Alternate. Referee removed Christos. I know, man. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Have no idea what to say, man. Sorry, but I really have no idea what to say. This happens every card. His arm went limp. Looked like a deep guillotine choke, but I don't know. I'm gonna stay away from any comments this time. I'm definitely gonna stay away from comments. I'm not gonna lie, I'm butthurt. I'm butthurt because I don't like when these things happen. Yes, I am butthurt. I'm done with him. How many mistakes? Many. Kopylov bi trebalo da dobije. Ao, brate, da si vidio šta se sad desilo Lacerdu i Cháirez. Cháirez ga uhvati u čistu giljotinu i Lacerdi ovako ruka. Ovako limpuje mu ruka. I prvo da pobedu. Cháirezu je overturn to no contest. Jesam, ali se nisam kladio. Notable Mexican UFC accomplishments. First Mexican male to fight and win. Efrain Escudero defeat Felipe Nogueira. First Mexican female to fight and win. Alexa Grasso defeated her Joe Clark. First UFC event in Mexico. UFC 182. He faked tap to get out of the fight. Listen, man, you had good bet. But this is... I don't know, I have no comment. Your bet was on point, but you see what happens. You see what happens. Next pick is Kopylov to win. I'm calling it a win. Yes, it was a win. You won, man. You won. You placed a bet on Cháirez, you won, but... He would have died if there was no ref. But listen, guillotine choke was locked in tight, you know? Guillotine was under the armpit. I had the same situation in the training session, and I pressed the guy like this. As soon as his arm went limp, my coach separated instantly. He instantly separated. I let go, and my teammate was like this, you know? He was like this. I was like, are you okay? He was like, it's a bit blurry for me, but no. You know, as soon as that happened, I pressed him like this. As soon as his arm went limp, my coach separated. And I'm like, he was like this. He was blurry. He was blurry for like the next 10 seconds. So I don't know how Lacerda faked what he did. Your bet was on point. Pa pričam, imao sam sličnu situaciju kao Lacerda i kako se zove. Imao sam takvu situaciju na treningu, lik me nabio uz kavez i ja ga uhvatio, ovu giljotinu, duboko ga uhvatio. I bila je situacija, ja ga tako držim, čim mu je ruka ova uradila, kao što uradila Lacerdi, moj trener je odmah odvojio. I nisam znao, u stvari, nisam znao da je već zadavljen, I posle 10 sekundi on hodao, ovako muti mu se u glavi, nisam uopšte provalio. A nije hteo da preda. Ja neću uvek da pritisnem, to je trening, on nije hteo da predaje. Ja onda stiskam. Bukvalno znači da nije odvojio, nesvestio bi se. He was touching his back like breast, almost limp. Absolutely, he almost went limp. I'm just talking about the same situation I had in the training session. Yeah, that's a tap. Agree? That's a tap. Znaš šta je problem? Imaš ti ljude koji neće predaju, koji su otvrdoglavi su neće predaju. Ja kad je trening predam, brate, čim malo odmah predam, neću zezam. A imaš ti ljude neće predaju. Preće su na svesti. I'm just saying, there are many people who are not going to tap, but you are right, Lacerda faked a tap. He faked a tap. We all see what he did. His arm went limp. When your arm goes limp, that's it. Think that's it. Roman Kopylov, gonna fight. Josh Fremd. My prediction is Kopylov to win, but I didn't bet. Knutsson was very good. Yeah, but odds were horrible. Felt so bad for Mann. Yeah, true. Odds on Knutsson were pretty much horrible, so that's why I didn't bet that fight. Odds were like, I think my bookie was offering something like minus 600 or something like that. I know odds were like crazy. And for Raul Rosas Jr. odds were crazy. I think it was minus 650. Right now, Rosas is minus 700. Gribamčins, his arm went limp. I don't get it at all. Should be Mexico win. Me neither. Roman Kopylov. Gonna fight. Josh Fremd. Exactly, 116. That's it. Važi. A imaš ti likove, neće da preda, ti onda ajde. A ti gledaj da ga ne povrediš. A neće preda. Imaš tvrdoglavih likova, znaš kako, možda ga zadaviš, ali neće ti preda. Josh Fremd, born Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Okay, here comes Josh Fremd. Mark Montoya in his corner. Man, Kopylov is a hard fighter to deal with. Josh Fremd, back-to-back wins, 4 wins by knockout, 4 by submission, 3 first-round finishes. Looking nice. But Roman Kopylov is new. He had his back up. Absolutely. Absolutely. He's got a bit of back pain. True. You're noticing the details very well, fella. Maybe fixed. I was afraid that Josh Fremd wasn't gonna hit the scale. That was my greatest fear for this fight. So far, he hit the scale. He looks... Well, he didn't look that bad at the weigh-in. Kopylov always hits the scale. He's, that guy doesn't make mistakes. But Fremd weighed in a previous fight 189.5. Kopylov is... Well, he's not even big. He's looking normal. Roman Kopylov out of Shevzavod, Kemerovo, Russia, 107 active Russian UFC middleweights. You can find him on Twitter. He's looking normal. These guys with like a decent combination of muscles and bulk, they are dangerous. Second longest active UFC knockout streak 3. Third highest takedown defense in UFC middleweight history 90%. 10 wins by the way of a knockout. How good is my calculator at predicting this? Man, you're a genius. No, really, man, you're a genius. And I'm not joking around. I'm telling this on the stream because I want people to know that. I'm not telling you that in privately. I'm telling you in the stream because I want people to know that you are very intelligent about that calculations. You are probably putting a lot of effort in this. But I'm impressed, man. I'm very impressed. Because to me, that's a rocket science. 6 foot tall Roman Kopylov, 6 foot 4 Fremd, 75 inches of reach. Kopylov, 76 Fremd. Kopylov is 3 years older, but doesn't have to mean much. I mean, way to go, man. You're doing a great job. Some people are just gifted for maths and calculations. I've never been too good with maths. I'm like, maths, physics. I've always had average grades from those subjects. I mean, I've never failed a class, though, because of that, but I was always having average grades. 11-2 Kopylov, fighting out of Bachatsky, Russia, -3 to 5 to 1 as UFC favorite. Think this will be amazing one. Got 100% on a math test once. 100%. Mark Smith is the referee. Was pretty proud. Some people are just natural gifts. You probably have a natural gift for that subject. I was very good with geography and history. But geography was my specialty. No glove touch. Kopylov is marching forward. Light kick for Kopylov. Fremd will try to shoot in. Kopylov wants to stand and bang. Middle kick for Fremd. Light kick again for Kopylov. I'm telling you, Kopylov will try to stand and bang by any means necessary. If you had 100% at maths test, then you're a goddamn genius, man. The best I had on maths tests was 85%. Never had above 85. Literally never. Even when I was learning a lot, never. More punches for Kopylov. A jab for Fremd. Big left for Roman. Fremd is keeping his hand here, which is a good idea, like kick. Kopylov checks a kick. Like kick again for Kopylov. Holy smokes, once. Wow. 1 second, sorry. Goddamn bugs. Sorry, I'm here. Kopylov with a big left. Goddamn bugs. Alright, light kick for Fremd. Fremd is throwing some big light kicks. Kopylov keeps fighting. He wants to keep the fight standing. Light kick for Kopylov. Big left hand for Kopylov. Good right followed by high kick. Light kick again for Roman. Light kick for Fremd. Oh, it was a nut shot. Oh, it was a nut shot. Kopylov says he's fine. Fremd gets a warning. Okay, they touch gloves. Push kick for Josh Fremd. Big left hook for Kopylov. They're in the clinch now. Kopylov separates. He is very hard to take down, you know that very well. Kicked in the Knutsson. Absolutely. Yeah, kicked in the Knutsson. Well, a kick to the family jewels. Well, it landed clean. Big left hand for Kopylov. Big punches. 1-2 for Fremd. A push kick. Left hand for Fremd. And a good right. Middle kick for Fremd. Another middle kick. Like kick Kopylov. Good right followed by good left. Kopylov with 1-2. Kopylov is standing and banging. Good hooks by Roman Kopylov. So far, Kopylov is making more damage. Just saying. So far. Light kick again. Right hand for Kopylov. Another light kick. Another light kick. Well, Fremd is trying to shoot in, but Kopylov stuffs the takedown really well. So far, Fremd could try to transition to double leg from this position. But his angle is wrong. He should fix the angle here. Elbows for Kopylov. Fremd's angle is actually wrong. Okay, he's adjusting now, but Kopylov slips out. I told you right off the bat, the angle was wrong. Kopylov with a big left. Big left hand again, the big right for Kopylov. So far, 20-20 in significant strikes. Kopylov with a big middle kick. I didn't bet on this one, though. Fremd keeps trying to shoot in. Good wrestling by Josh Fremd, but so far he's unable to do much. Kopylov separates. Punches to the body. Middle kick again. Whoa, spinning back fist for Kopylov. And an uppercut. I think he stalled the round. Have you seen that spinning back fist counter? Man, this is my favorite counter in MMA. That is definitely my favorite counter in the training session, and I'm looking forward to it. Hard counter to equalize, but I love it, man. Nice. Yeah, I think Kopylov stole the round. Da ti kažem, bliska je borba, nikad ne znaš s ovim sudijama. Ne znam, kad je bliska borba, ne znam kako će oboduju. Iskreno malo i plaši. I was sleeping 3 hours before this, so I'm okay. He is lucky it was end of round. Yeah. When you get hit with a spinning back fist, it might be dangerous for... Uh-oh, Fremd is bleeding. Now look at this, Fremd is bleeding badly. This is not looking good. Fremd is bleeding badly. That spinning back fist is amazing for a knockout power. Big punch to the body for a man. Uppercut. Uh-oh, Fremd looked rocked for a sec. He recovers. I told you, I was pretty confident in Kopylov, but I'm idiot for not betting on him. I know, I'm idiot for not betting on Kopylov. I called Kopylov to win, but just idiot for not betting on him. Push kick for Fremd. Big left for Fremd. High kick again for Fremd. Big right missed. Oh, he missed the takedown. Man, Fremd is bleeding badly. This is not looking good. Listen, even if he doesn't get KO'd, maybe doctor will not let him continue. He's bleeding very, very badly. More punches for Kopylov. Fremd is hurt badly though. Middle kick attempt for Fremd. Leg kick. Big right hand. Fremd shoots in. But again, Kopylov stuff to take down. He's trying to improve the position. 32 on Kopylov. I think Kopylov should win. I mean, only if a miracle happens, but I just hope these judges are not gonna rob Kopylov, because with these crazy judges anything is possible. But you called the knockout, let's hope you are right. Middle kick for Kopylov, but Fremd is still in the game. Fremd's only chance is to drag the fight to the ground, but I don't see it happening. Kopylov with a big left, followed by a big right. He's saying keep the fight standing. Good right hand again. Leg kick. This is a pure domination of Kopylov in this round so far. Big left hand. Fremd is aggressive. Oh, another Knutsson shot. Well, this was intentional, I think. I think this was intentional, not shot. Dirty foul. Ooh, man. Okay, the referee warns him again. No point abduction. Kopylov aggressively marches forward. I think Fremd through Stockton slap, double nuts, yeah. Man, very hard to knock somebody out with a Stockton slap. Kopylov with big punches, he's attacking. Fremd in the survival mode. Fremd is saying, come on, I can fight. Big left hand and the middle kick. And the big jab. Look at the stadium. I see. Fremd keeps marching forward. Coliseum. Looks like a Coliseum. I like it. Good idea. Blood sports. Oh yeah, let's go, baby. Big punches to the body for Fremd. Hello, BC Dave, how are you doing? Good right hand again for Fremd. Kopylov with 1-2. Leg kick for Fremd. Fremd is bleeding more and more. Think this gets nasty for him. Middle kick for Kopylov. High kick for Roman Kopylov. Another big high kick. Leg kick again. Whoa! Kopylov drops him. That's it. Body punch and the fight is over. Body punch and the fight is over. You called it, Bumpchins. I have a feeling. Lupita Godinez wins next one. Down goes pound for pound Josh Araхон with a body shot. Sorry, Josh. But you were fighting well. I gave you credits for that. I'm sorry because you lost to that guy, but you were doing well. Feel sorry for your loss, fella. Jesi. Zapravo bio je body shot. Ne znam da će to biti TKO ili nokaut, ali mislim da je nokaut. Body shot je nekad TKO, nekad nokaut, ali ja mislim da je nokaut. I think it was a knockout. A vrate, ne znam ta pravila njihova šugao. Na body shot je obično TKO, ali sad. Ne znam. Valjda će staviti da je ko, ne znam. Ta njihova pravila su čudno mnogo. Too many insects around here. Wow, Fremd did not terrible. Fremd was okay. I don't know whether it's gonna be KO or TKO, fella. TKO due to a body shot, that's how they say. Ne znam sad kako će ti računati stvarno. 37 Godinez, good luck. Ne znam da li će ti priznaju KO ili tako, ne znam sada, stvarno ne znam koja je fora sad s tim. Izbjegavam, nisam se na to kladio, tako da nisam imao takvu situaciju do sad. 37 on Godinez. Jer body shot je TKO. Sad da je to isto koji ko, njima ne znam. Well, it was a stoppage. And right now, Godinez versus Reed. Going with Godinez next. When this fight ends, I'm gonna take one coffee. I will definitely need one. Yeah, I will definitely need one coffee after this. I was sleeping prior to the event, so when I sleep, I'm fine. Lupita Godinez is gonna fight Elise now. That's gonna be entertaining fight. That one's gonna be entertaining. People gonna say it might be a boring fight at DC, but kinda disagree. I really much kinda disagree. I think that could be a good fight, honestly. I think that could be a good fight. We're about to see anyway. Raul, Rosas, Terrence, Mitchell. Got a lot of views in this one. 830 might reach 1,000. Would have been a massive success though. Come on, Elise, bang with her. We're about to see. Cháirez was my biggest bet of the night. So annoying. I see, man. His arm went limp. His arm went limp. That's horrific. His arm went limp. Can you call it a good one? No. His arm went limp. I'm also saying that his arm went limp and that I'm not pleased with the decision that was made. I'm not pleased, but it is what it is. The Silva has no cardio. I think his chance in the fight was over. I said the same, but this time he was fighting differently. This time he was actually very patient. And I was surprised. He was very patient this time. So I was a bit shocked though with his performance this time. I didn't expect such a level of technicality on his end. Oh, they ran the fight back. I will max bet Cháirez. I think I will bet Cháirez too. I just didn't have balls to bet on Kopylov and Cháirez. I just don't know. Was too scared to place that bet. Let's go, Terrence. Ti si na Terrenca stavio? Pa da ti kažem, Terrence ako dobije mora bude neki KO TKO. A Rosas može submissionom da dobije. Next fight is Godinez versus Elise. Godinez is set to go down against Elise. Pa Raul je onako, da ti kažem, Raul ne zna da udara, ali ako borba ode u pod, doviđenja. Ali ne zna da udara. Baš ne zna. Ja mislim ne bi mogo ni mene na stojku dobije. Ne zna čovjek da udara, ali ako te obori, gotov si. Valentina Grasso sam se kladio da bude prekid. Ne znam, neću rizikom, prošli put je Grasso sjebao, neka hvala. 10 za 90. Drži se. Let's go. Here comes Elise Reed. Elise Reed is here. To je dosta onako... Za Mitchell može da pobedi, ali kažem ti... Može, ali... Mora bude neki prekid da drži borbu u stojici. To će biti malo teško. Rosas ne zna da udara, ali je dole mnogo dobar. So let's see. Elise Reed is stepping inside the ring. She's got great taekwondo knowledge, great striking. Her ground game is questionable, but it's improving. Mi imamo jednog lika u klubu koji je vrlo sličan Rosasu po stilu borbe. I radio sam sad sa njim sparing. I znaš kako je to izgledalo? On kad god pokušava da ruši, ja bežim. Znaš, on recimo spusti gard i ja ono kao ajde ustaj. No, neću uopšte dole s njim, uopšte mi ne pada na pamet. Former CFFC strawweight champion, Elise Reed, 7th highest significant strike accuracy among active UFC strawweights. Let's see. A lik vidi da udara iskreno, realno mislim da može dete da ga dobije, ali ako te sruši, doviđenja. Nećeš se izvući. Here comes Lupita Godinez. Out of Aquas, Cadientes, Mexico, 1-7 active Mexican UFC fighters. And this Lupita Godinez, this will be close. Absolutely. I have Lupita in a very close decision, but I already said Lupita to win. I think I wrote you Lupita to win. So either Lupita to win or over 2.5, but I already wrote you Lupita to win, so I'm staying with that. Last week predictor would pick Elise. I'm staying with Lupita. This week Godinez. True. Pa da, samo sproli da bežiš, da samo trčiš u krug. Mada se bio iznervirao posle 2 minuta, pošto sam utrčao u krug non stop. Da. Third most takedowns in the UFC strawweight fight versus Ariane Carnelossi, former LFA strawweight champion. Second longest active win streak in UFC strawweight division 4. If Godinez loses, I'm gonna revert the change. Let's see. Listen, I think Godinez has better wrestling, but Reed knows to strike. This could be a very much close fight. Five for 2 for Godinez, 5 for 3 for Elise Reed. 61 Godinez, 63 Elise Reed. This fight is 3 rounds, yeah. Strawweight division like Elise Reed, 7-3, fighting out of Princeton. 2-2 as UFC dog. She can surprise, I mean. Just being honest, this chick can surprise. If her odds were 3.9, my predictor would say Elise. But TSN 410, 4.1 also Godinez. Good luck. Let's see how this week goes. Every banger starts on the feet. Lupita Godinez, minus 380. Closest favorite in all 9 UFC fights. Listen, Godinez is gonna march forward. She will try to take her down. Can Reed keep the fight on the feet? It's questionable. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Elise, Lupita Godinez. No glove touch. Brate, ne znam, nije Reed baš tako trula. Daj Bože. Leg kick for Reed. Godinez is marching forward. Push kick. Godinez ima bolje rvanje, ima bolju kontrolu dole. Ova zna da udara, nije baš. Mislim, verujem ja Godinez da dobija, vidjet ćemo. Good leg kick for Godinez. More punches, 1-2 Godinez. Godinez is trying to wrestle, she's holding the clinch. Reed is clinching up. Now she goes for a hip toss. Godinez takes the back. Godinez took the back. Will Reed be able to slip out of this position? Ali, brate, Reed je tuče laktovima. Good elbows by Reed. Godinez takes the back. She's trying to drag the fight to the ground, but excellent defense on the end of Reed. Very much excellent defense. Reed is raining some elbows. Good pressure against the fence for Lupita, but it's a takedown for Lupita. Lupita takes the back. Stoner control. Okay, this is actually a better position for Lupita. When you're in the half guard, it's very much a better position for you. Okay, Reed is trying to work her way up. And she works her way up. Great reversal for Reed. Big knee for Godinez. Rekao sam ti, Reed nije baš truo. Godinez is marching forward. Big jab for Reed. Godinez missing with hooks. Godinez is fighting double deck. I actually don't like double deck in UFC. Whoa! Big hook for Godinez and she drops her. Slam for Godinez. She takes the back now. Well, she could go for a rear naked choke, but Reed is defending solidly. Big punches for Godinez. She's digging for a rear naked choke. Not deep yet. She's on the back. She's trying to press hard, but she might slide. She's got both hooks in, though. Well, Reed is defending solidly. Not deep. It's not deep. She ain't gonna finish. Not deep. It's not deep. Not deep. More punches for Godinez. She should continue just punching. She should try punching through her opponent. Godinez is trying to go for a choke. Reed is very flexible, though. Let's see. Still not deep. Now she goes for the armbar. Reed is trying to scramble out of this. She still tries to scramble out of this position. Godinez needs to push with her hips. Well, Reed is very flexible, though. She's trying to defend. Will she be able to? Is Herb Dean gonna stop the fight? No, Reed is still in the game. That chick is so flexible, man. No, she slips out of it. Now Godinez switches to triangle choke. I can't believe what she survives. She's made of rubber. She goes for the armbar again. Wow, what a slam. What a slam by Reed. She's gonna slam her again. Godinez had the arm, but I told you, Reed is tough. 98% ljudi se ovdje ne bi iščupalo. %98% of people would have been submitted here. But Chick is very flexible. Lupita Godinez won this round, but wow. Let's go into round 2. Flying knee for Elise Reed. Big left hook for Lupita. And another big left. Big left right. And middle kick for Lupi. Now middle kick for Reed. Lupita Godinez could go for a takedown. Great throw by Elise Reed. But Lupita Godinez with the reversal. She ends up in the full guard. Slam by Lupita. Lupita is controlling her off the top. Great control by Lupita Godinez. Lupita with more punches. She could go for the leg lock from here, but Reed is defending herself nicely, like kick for Godinez. She shoots in, digs for a single leg. Takedown for Lupita. She is trying to go in the side control. Yeah, Godinez is doing a good job winning this fight so far. Good right hand for Godinez. Another good right. I ain't gonna say Lupita is doing an excellent job here. She is controlling Reed on the ground so far. Good control. More punches for Reed. Big punches for Lupita. Reed is rocked again. Big left right. Reed is rocked again. Lupita takes her down. Big slam by Lupita. Uh-oh, Reed caught her into guillotine. Lupita could finish via foam flu choke. She could finish via foam flu. Foam flu. What are you doing? Go for foam flu, you stupid idiot. What is wrong with Lupita? Why didn't you go for foam flu? Big knees to the body. It's a trip. More punches for Lupita. Well, she got her arm trapped. Now she should rain punches. Digs for a rare naked choke. Well, this one looks deeper. She's trying to choke her out. Retaps! That's it. Lupita rear naked choke. She's a monster, yeah. Five out of 6, but all out of 1 bets. I'm actually having very good score on majority of the cards, but it happens. I need to prepare a coffee, fellas, just to let you vote on the next one. Padilla versus Nelson. Now that fight is scary. A ti kažem, nije red trulo uopšte. I need to make a coffee. I don't know, could go either way. Nelson shocked me in his last outing, and honestly... Okay, guys, I'm going to prepare a coffee. Give me like 5 minutes maximum. But I'm here with you. I mean, my hat is here, so just need to make a coffee. I'm just preparing a coffee, fellas. $35 on Padilla. Good luck. I know if Reed landed a punch. She wasn't that bad. She survived the armbar. Also, 35 on Padilla, says Mr. Bumchins. I say fight will not go the distance. If I must pick a side, Mr. Bumchins, I will say Padilla, but I'm telling you, Nelson shocked me seriously in his last fight against Blake Bowder, so... I don't know, man. I'm a bit scared to bet against him. Plus, the guy is very dedicated. Had an interview with him in the past, and the guy is very dedicated. That kind of scares the shit out of me, though, in the first place. But again, we're about to see. How is your bets? All 1 with bets, but 5 out of 6 with picks. Picks are actually pretty much on point, but I missed 1 bet, got 2 more. Algorithm scared as well. I told you, man, you're a fucking genius. Your only problem is that you're a goddamn genius for that. 35.72. Some people are just gifted for maths. Some people just, natural gift. Algorithm scared for Maddalena as well. I bet fight starts round 3 on that fight. I don't know. My bookie didn't give me pretty good odds for that. I see that other book is giving -120, -118. My bookie gave me -160. I told you, my bookie sometimes really has crazy odds. It changes like, it changes day and night. For example, same was with Luki. Everybody were like, Luki is underdog, Luki is underdog. I'm like, what the hell are you guys talking about? Then I've noticed that all bookies had Luki as the underdog and only my crazy bookie had Luki as a pick'em. But everybody were saying me like, Vlad, what are you speaking? I'm like, what's the problem? But they were saying it's not a pick'em. Luki is the underdog. I'm like, what? I was thinking people were trolling me. I was thinking it was some kind of a bad joke, though, but it was not a bad joke. I'll be so mad if Padilla loses. I say fight not going the distance side, call Padilla. Good luck, man. I hope he will win, but I don't know what to tell you. Need Padilla too. I don't know what to tell you, man. I was very confident against Kyle Nelson in his previous fight and he smoked out Blake Bowder, so Padilla has to fight smart. If you brawl against Kyle Nelson, that's a recipe to disaster. He wants a technical fight. I just know what is going to be a game plan, though. Really wondering what is going to be a game plan. Do you have some idea what could be a game plan for that fight? What are his coaches gonna come up with in the first place? He should come up with some kind of a technical strategy, I guess. My coffee is preparing. Padilla is my lock of the night. I'm actually scared of that fight. Padilla is gonna be a side call, but I think no distance is my pick. Grasso wins. I also think Grasso is going to win, but I bet on fight not going the distance. If I must pick a side and the method, I would say Grasso submission. Champs out, Grasso outclassed her. I have JDM to win TKO. I have JDM versus Holland. Fight starts round 3. I was thinking about placing a bet on Holland, but as I have already said, he is too stubborn. He tried to beat Thompson in his backyard. He fights for us, for fans, not for him. So only a technical bet makes sense to me. I'm like, I think JDM wins too, unless she had a very good camp. Valentina doesn't have good BGG defense. That's a problem. If she worked on her BGG, that's different, but I'm telling you, how you see fight going the distance? Only if Valentina wins, it will go the distance. Only if Valentina wins. I bet on fight not going the distance, but because I expect Grasso to win. Yes, extremely explosive. 1 second, my coffee getting ready. Hold on. So scared I'm due for one more loss. Statistically, it's coming. We're about to see. If Padilla wins, what happens next? In the case Padilla wins. So hard to win money gambling. Yes, I know. Sometimes I win, sometimes I lose. Depends. Even with 80% win rate odds are shit. I know. No, it's pretty hard. Had I made 35 cents. Had one loss. Okay. My opinion Lacerda was out. What do you think? He was out. I think he was out. His arm went limp. Whenever I win, I always wish I bet more. Everybody wishes to bet more. That's why I don't bet. That's why I don't bet electronically. That's why I bet face to face. I have slips and that's it. I don't have electronical account for betting only because I would wish to fight more. That's I would wish to bet more. Like this, I went person to person, face to face, place my bets, and that's it. Then I should pull his contract. I'm just saying that stops me from betting more. So I go person to person to my bookie, place bets, and that's it. I don't have electronical account only because I want to stop myself from wanting to bet more if I win. That's one and only reason. It's not that I cannot make electronical account. I can, but I know myself. I would want to bet more and more and more and more. Not this time. Just go to bookie, place my bets, and that's it. I mean, my bookie is like 200 yards from me. Very close, so it's not that I'm gonna waste the whole day traveling to my bookie. It's some kind of self-control, self-awareness, you name it. I'm doing it to be able to control myself, honestly. That's why I have a budget, like $30, and that's it. Sometimes I win, sometimes I lose, but that's it. But I always have limited betting budget. Nelson is dangerous though. This one, this one could be a nice fight. I mean, could be. Not saying it will be, but could be. Just saying ritmo della noche. Who did you pick for Rosas, Terrence? Fight will not go the distance, is my official pick for that fight. If I must pick a side, I'm gonna go with Rosas. Potentially Rosas submission, but my official pick fight not going the distance. I know Terrence is a very, very tough fight, and that's why I have no distance. Terrence knows to strike, Rosas doesn't know to strike. Terrence is not too good on the ground, Rosas is super on the ground. Alexa Grasso thinks she got good shot second. Yeah, I think Alexa Grasso gonna win, yes. I bet no distance though on that fight, but I think Alexa Grasso gonna win, yes. Anyway, we're about to see. I'm looking forward to it. Hope Holland wins his next fight. Valentina KO or Grasso submission. I told you, I bet no distance because, like, I don't know, man. I don't know whether Grasso can submit her again. If she takes the back, yes. Will she take the back again? That's a $1 million question. Look at this duo. Look at this trio of commentators. How odd they look. Shevchenko by ground and pound. It's very possible. Kyle Nelson is tough as nails. We mustn't underestimate that guy. His toughness is very, very much good. Very much amazing in the first place. I need to roast more doggies next week, but problem is, man, I don't have much of a time. It kinda scares the shit out of me. My time is getting more and more limited. Man, let's go and see. Wonder where are the doggies? No doggies tonight. But we will continue to roast them. No worry, doggies, I will continue roasting you. For life. Because you are pussies, and because you take everything personally. But you are pussies. You are pussies who have no balls to fulfill their death threats. If you're threatening, do it. What are you waiting for? I want to see when are you going to fulfill your threats. Oh, let me guess, it will never happen because you're pussies. Which one do you think win, Cowboy, Padilla or Nelson? If I must pick a side, I would go Padilla, but I would say no distance is my official call. Who? Doggies when they threaten. Dagestanis, they have a very toxic fan base. They are constantly sending me death threats, but they have never fulfilled their threats, so they are pussies. I'm calling every Dagestani out and every Checheni. Fulfill your threats. Come to my state and do what are you planning to do. Oh, I forgot. They can't get a visa and they have no money to travel. Zellhuber or Giagos? Hard fight to call. I would go Zellhuber. Well, they are threatening that they are going to come, so let them come. They can come whenever. I called them out on multiple occasions to come to my dojo, but they never came, so just coward internet warriors. I mean, let's be honest, it's not my fault because their wives don't want to have sex with them, so they're frustrated at their own lives. JDM to win. Maddalena to win. They are like, just some internet random pussies. They just make fake accounts and send death threats like they're going to come to my dojo. I mean, it's not rocket science to find me. I train at Ahile Boriločka Academia. Anybody can find it on internet where it is. I'm not hiding like some people, but JDM because Holland is extremely stubborn. I bet on fight starts round 3 in that fight, but Holland tried to defeat Steven Thompson in his own backyard. You know that he didn't try to drag this fight to the ground. Also bettered Cháirez in his own backyard, finishing him via the arch choke. I just think Holland is fighting for the fans. That's a problem with Holland. He's fighting for the fans. He's not fighting for himself. That's why I'm too scared to bet on him. No, I love watching him, but betting on Holland, I see it as a suicide. I'm not saying it will not happen. Maybe he's gonna win, but Holland is extremely stubborn. What if Holland chooses to stand and bang with JDM? And knowing Holland, there is a chance he will do it. Holland is better everywhere than JDM's last opponent. Yes, he is. Absolutely. I'm just saying, I don't like to bet on Holland because he is extremely stubborn. That's what I say. I love to watch Holland's fights. Yes. Do I like to bet on him? No, never. Only technical call. Like to pick Holland as a side. Man, against Cháirez, I just wish I picked him. You know that he was standing and banging with Wonderboy Thompson. You were watching that fight. He didn't try to go for a takedown once. Even when he took the fight to the ground by accident, he let Wonderboy stand up. No one can stand on legs with JDM. Holland wants to win, he need to go on the ground. Exactly. I wish I bet fight starts round 3. I'm just telling you, Holland is extremely stubborn. I love watching him, but I don't like betting on him. It would be whenever Holland is fighting, if I bet on him, I'm like this, literally. Because I know he can try to fight differently, and he doesn't want to fight differently because he wants an entertaining fight and to make the fans happy. Here comes Kyle the Monster Nelson out of Huntsville, Ontario, Canada, one of 18 active Canadian UFC fighters. Holland might lead JDM in the first round. If Holland takes the fight to the ground, he can win. But the problem with Holland is his level of stubbornness. I'm worried because Holland is extremely stubborn. Here comes Kyle Nelson. Can't wait on Dawson Green. Oh, me too. I'm going with Dawson there, you? Dawson gonna win via back take. Just like Strickland. Oh, exactly. Just like Strickland. But Strickland is extremely stubborn, but he won via his stubbornness. Have you seen what he did to Adesanya due to his stubbornness? Dawson all the way. Kyle Nelson. Yes, Strickland wants to fight with everybody. Defeated Blake Wilder by anonymous decision, 5 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. Very tough fighter. Have you seen what happened with Sean Strickland? He was extremely stubborn and he won. Interesting. He outstruck Adesanya. Oh, here is the Mexican guy, Fernando Padilla. Uh-oh, Padilla is, how to say, he is yelling a lot. I don't like it. Chihuahua, Mexico. Padilla is too much into the spirit of things. I don't know why is he too happy about this. I understand sombreros and everything, man, but you're going into the war. No, not yet. Not yet. Padilla entering the ring. Okay, let's go. Fernando Padilla, 3-fight win streak, finished 13 of 15 wins, 5 knockouts, 8 submissions, 10 first round finishes. Let's fucking go. Hey, Dave. How's Range doing, by the way? How is his, how are Nora and Nippet? He was here on the last weekend. Range boy was here, and we enjoyed pretty much. Really, really enjoyed. "26 years of age, Padilla, 32 Nelson, 6'1" Padilla, 5'11" Nelson, 76 inches of reach, Padilla, 71 Nelson. Nelson is a heavy underdog, but last time he was underdog and won. Nelson doesn't look like some kind of an athlete, but don't be fooled, guys. He's one of the toughest fighters I've ever seen. Kyle Nelson, 14-5-1, fighting out of Stony Creek, Canada, plus 200, 041 as a UFC dog. Well, he won once as a UFC dog. He won against... Yeah, my Bulgarian brother. Love the collab. Oh, thank you, man. Let's go. Here comes Fernando Padilla. Ponche Cocoa, Mexico. Younger fighter mostly wins. Wilder. Wilder didn't fight well, but this Mexican guy is a different breed. Fading my Canadian homie here. I know. But last time Nelson shocked me. Yeah, but he defeated Wilder. We mustn't underestimate him. Kyle Nelson. Fernando Padilla. Here we go. Oh God, last win Nelson was at home. Wilder, my homie. I'm gonna go with Padilla here. My official prediction fight will not go the distance. Side call Padilla. Let's go. Middle kick for Nelson. He is holding double deck. Push kick for Padilla. Nelson is holding double deck. It's strange at least. Big jabs. Leg kick for Kyle Nelson. Want Wilder interview? Let me see. Yeah, go for it, please. Padilla is marching forward. Try it out. I'm always eager for it. Push kick for Padilla. Another push kick. Padilla looks like he has no chance. More punches for Padilla. Nelson is very tough, Nelson is actually very tough. Leg kicks for Nelson. Hope the book's better than the cover. Padilla is a slow starter, so this is not strange to me. Punches to the body for Padilla. One to Nelson. 1-2 again for Padilla. Leg kicks. Padilla is pouring it on with the pressure, but Kyle Nelson switched from his previous fighting style. He used to be reckless, aggressive. Now he is not. Now he is very defensive. Padilla is sprinting with hooks. Big uppercut for Padilla. Nelson missing with the leg kick. Yeah, I know. People are going to say that Kyle Nelson is the most unathletic fighter in the division, and that might be true. He doesn't have many muscles, but the guy is extremely tough. Padilla keeps jabbing leg kicks for Kyle Nelson. Is Padilla Arabic? No, he's Mexican. Fernando Padilla, Mexican. Big right hand for Padilla. Okay, the fight is on. Leg kick attempt blocked. Uppercut for Padilla. Nelson is missing with these big punches, but the guy can take a beating. He is moving well. Is Nelson cut already? Middle kick blocked. More punches for Padilla. Big strikes. He's better than he looks. I told you Padilla is a slow starter, so this is not strange. Big elbows for Padilla and uppercuts. If Padilla loses round 1, don't be too scared. That's normal. Leg kick for Nelson. It's normal for him. High kick attempt for Nelson. 1-2 Padilla. Just has a head like someone who can't fight. Never judge the book by its cover. I also look like I don't know to fight, but I know, never judge a book by its cover. His ears tell a different story. He's a striker. More strikes for Padilla. Leg kicks for Nelson. Padilla with a hook. You look like you can fight better than Padilla. Oh, thank you, man. That's actually a compliment. Push kick for Nelson missed. Doesn't mean you can, though. Looks so deceiving. Yes, it is. Padilla looks like a regular Joy, but he can fight very well. Great uppercut and a great left for Padilla, but Nelson is so tough, man. Nelson isn't gonna go down easily. He's just not that type of a fighter. Clean round for Padilla. Nelson is cut. Not looking good for Nelson. Not looking good at all for Nelson, honestly. Let's see. This one gonna be entertaining. Make my money, Padilla. Padilla won round 1. Let's see round 2. But Padilla is slow starter, so he will push the pace now. Glove touch. Middle kick for Nelson. Another leg kick. Big jabs for Padilla. He's trying to march forward. Leg kick Padilla. Another leg kick. Push kick Padilla. Whoa, big right for Nelson. Oh, great angle opener. High kick missed for Nelson. Padilla ducks under. Big hooks. Well, these two guys are standing and banging. Interestingly, Nelson is more aggressive in this round. That's strange. More punches for Padilla. High kick missed. Oh, Padilla made a big mistake, but not attempting this spinning back fist. Nelson with a big right. Now Nelson is more aggressive in this round. I don't know what's happening with Padilla. He's starting to backpedal. This is strange. Big right hand for Nelson. Punch to the body for Padilla. Uppercuts. And hook. Hook kick. Missed. Padilla's trying to duck under. Leg kick. Big right hand again. The big left for Kyle Nelson. Padilla's head movement is pretty much bad right now. Nelson is collecting points. Flying knee attempt for Padilla. He has to go into clinch. Nelson separates. Again, leg kick for Nelson. Uppercuts. Nelson is collecting points. Big right for Nelson. Push kick. The weaving overhand right for Padilla. Nelson is circling. High kick missed for Nelson. This high kick was pretty much visible of the airplane. Middle kick. Padilla keeps marching forward. Push kick for Nelson. But Padilla needs to be cautious, man. Nelson wants to fight defensively. That's like, he switched his fighting style. He changed a lot. He wants to fight defensively. But Nelson is backpedaling nicely. His gas tank looking pretty much on point. Now Padilla starts to pressure. High kick missed for Padilla. Leg kick. Padilla with a... Wow, it was a weaving overhand right that didn't land clean. Uppercut again for Padilla. Push kick Nelson. 3 big hits. Round 2 goes to Nelson. Probably yes. Unless Padilla knocks him down. Leg kick for Nelson. Leg kick again for Padilla, but he needs a big hit. He needs a big hit to win the round. Padilla caught a kick, and he nearly drags Nelson to the ground. They are in the clinch. Nelson's offensive wrestling is really good. You see, his defensive wrestling is good. He misses with a high kick. Nelson knows to wrestle defensively. Leg kick Nelson. Round 2 goes to Nelson. The winner of round 3 takes it all. We're about to see how this one gonna play out. Okay, let's go. Round 3. Nelson is marching forward. Leg kick for Nelson. More jabs. A push kick for Nelson. A push kick for Padilla. Uppercut for Padilla, good counter. Nelson attacking with a combo of strikes, but Padilla keeps staying away. Seems no distance not gonna work. Gonna be my second miss. Head kick blocked. Leg kick for Padilla. He needs to collect more points in this one. No way he knocks out Carl Nelson. Leg kick again for Padilla. Another leg kick. More uppercuts. Nelson with a big right. Leg kick again for Nelson. Another big right. Well, these fighters are landing big strikes all over the place. Was not shot accidental though. Yeah, accidental though. Nelson is bleeding heavily. There's a lot of visible damage on his face. The referee is warning Padilla not to do it. I should have bet fight starts round 3. Yeah, I should have. No distance was my call. Side call Padilla, but no distance not gonna come. This is gonna be my second miss. Okay, we're heading into the next round. I mean, we got 3 minutes until the end, and big middle kick for Kyle Nelson. Push kick for Padilla. Another push kick. Big right hand for Padilla. The big waving overhand right. Like kick Nelson. Big right to the body. Again, push kick for Padilla. In round 2, Nelson was way more successful. Round 3 is close, but I still have Padilla going up. Nelson shoots him for a takedown, no. More punches for Padilla. Excellent uppercuts. And a punch to the head for Padilla. Push kick Nelson. A lot of visible damage on Nelson's face. Uppercut followed by a high kick. Nelson following his overhands. Well, he's trying. I mean, his cardio looking decent, but Padilla looking better in round 3. Nelson with a weaving overhand right. Padilla blocks. Wow, big hook by Nelson. Middle kick for Padilla. Nelson will have to press. Big right by Padilla. Oh, excellent. Level change by Kyle Nelson. Uppercut for Padilla. Well, this could also be a split. I don't know. This round 3 is very close. Light kick for Nelson. Big right for Fernando Padilla. Padilla keeps pressuring. Excellent uppercut for Padilla. Nelson keeps circling. Good right. He is going for some knees. No. Nelson looking uncatchable. High kick missed by Padilla. Another push kick. It seems Nelson landed more clean strikes. Nelson going for the takedown. He is trying to take Padilla down, but Padilla works his way up. Big knee for Nelson. More punches for Padilla. Uppercuts and Padilla raining knees. Knee to the head for Padilla. Well, these two fighters are standing and banging. Padilla keeps chasing him. He's not trying anything else. I don't know who's gonna win. Round 3 was super close. I know that stats might be going in the favor of Nelson, but Padilla was pressuring way more. He was landing heavier shots, and we'll see. I think it's Padilla 2-1, but I have a feeling it's gonna be a split. First round Padilla, second round Nelson. Third round I hope Padilla won, but let's see. I don't know what our judge is gonna say. To be honest, I've got no idea. Yeah, tonight is not my night, definitely. Luckily, I didn't bet on this fight. Two misses so far for me. Nelson won. 30-27, whoa. How 30-27? What the heck? Whoa. How 30-27, man? I don't get it. 29-28, okay, could have been, but 30-27. Why is Rosas on the main card? Oh my god. I don't know. Maybe because he's popular. Trebas that judge must be blind. Yeah. Round 3 was close. I think it was 2-1 Nelson. Okay, I can take 2-1 Nelson. But 3-0, no way. I was thinking 2-1 Padilla, but could have been 2-1 Nelson. Round 3 was super close. But 3-0 can't be 3-0. No way it's 3-0. First round, first round went into the favor of the Mexican fighter. Round 2 went into the favor of Nelson. Round 3 was very close. Could have gone either way. Yeah, I told you, Nelson was the underdog last time. Luckily I didn't bet on this fight. Thanks God I didn't. 2 misses so far, 5 out of 7. Next fight, I'm going with over 1.5 if I must go with the side called Zellhuber. I'll go with Zellhuber to win. Yeah, tonight is definitely not my night. I mean, I already missed one bet. Got 2 more though. We're about to see. Here comes the upset of the night. Giagos, he's nice. Took a live battle Nelson after round 2. You did a great job. Wasn't expecting it, but it's Padilla's fault also. Didn't seem like he was rushing. Left in the hands of judges. Yeah. I can take 2-1 Nelson. I was thinking it's 2-1 Padilla, but 2-1 Nelson is also fine. But 3-0 is insanity. No, but 2-1 Nelson is also fine. He was pressuring more. I think he landed more shots in round 3. I think, not sure. Was close. Padilla was pressuring though. I can take that, but if there is one thing I cannot take, 30-27 is crazy. It should have been a split, maybe. Like, who gave round 1 to Kyle Nelson? Like, I think Nelson landed better shots in 3. Personally, was up on the numbers. Clearly, Nelson came better prepared than Padilla. Yeah. Christos Giagos, 2010, former RFA lightweight champion. After the first round. Yeah, he was. Nelson has good cardio. Overall, he has good cardio. He's got 2 back-to-back wins. He is very technical right now, not rushing in all the time. Yeah, tonight I'm pretty bad. Sometimes you have a good night, sometimes you have a bad night, but that's how it works. Tonight, we'll see, but not looking like my night tonight. Yeah, I feel Mexico takes a lot of losses tonight. Yeah, Zellhuber might get exposed. Yeah, there is a chance for it. Mexican fans like that. He should have fought with more urgency, just like Godinez. Daniel Zellhuber versus Christos Giagos. Giagos, well, the guy is very tough. He knows to hit hard. But we're about to see. Zellhuber, yeah, he could get exposed. Anything is possible in this fight night. Daniel Zellhuber is going to fight Christos Giagos. Zellhuber versus Giagos. Zellhuber only has one loss. I know he is a high favorite, but Giagos knows to throw people down. He knows to take people down to the ground, and we mustn't underestimate his wrestling. Zellhuber is also very scrappy. Christos the Spartan Giagos. Man, losing to Trey Ogden is not a good look to me. Yeah, nothing is a good look. Nothing is a good look. Yeah. 5 out of 7 tonight, but yeah, I'm bad at betting. Tonight I'm bad. All out of one. Only fight on this card that interests me is JDM Holland. I agree. I agree. Grasso Shevchenko could be interesting, but could be also a boring one. I mean, you never know. Luckily, I was sleeping before the card, and I'm feeling rejuvenated. I know how that sounds, but you're gonna laugh your asses off, but I'm pretty much feeling rejuvenated. Here we go. Christos. Giagos. Off we go, Christos Giagos. Let's go, fella. Let's go, Christos. Is it time to make some noise? I guess it is. Guess it is. The time is now. Christos Giagos finished last to win 6 highest takedown accuracy among active UFC lightweights, 44.7%. 5 first round finishes. Here is Daniel Zellhuber. Let's go. A sombrero. Look at that sombrero. I like his sombrero. I really much like his sombrero. Mr. Sombrero. His sombrero is looking pretty much nice and on point. Okay, let's go. Comes Daniel Zellhuber. Dewey Cooper is his striking coach. That's good. Dewey Cooper is one of the masters when it comes to that. It's good if he trains with Dewey Cooper. Daniel Zellhuber in last fight defeated Lando Vanata by unanimous decision, 7 wins by knockout. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 5, Week 5. "24 years of age Zellhuber, 33 Giagos, 6'1" Zellhuber, 5'10" Giagos, 77 inches of age Zellhuber, only 71.5 Giagos. 20-10 for Giagos out of Deerfield Beach, Florida. 2-1 as 2-7 as UFC dog. He's got a long career though. Daniel Zellhuber, 13-1, fighting out of Mexico City, Mexico. The referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. Christos Giagos. Daniel Zellhuber. And here we go. Okay, let's go. Zellhuber getting over aggressive. 1-2 Giagos. Zellhuber has good striking coaches, so not worried much about his striking. Like kick missed for Giagos. More punches to the body. And a leg kick for Giagos. Big left hand. Big left again, followed by big right. Zellhuber marches forward. Big right for... Whoa! Giagos is attacking. Giagos is getting very aggressive. Zellhuber backpedals. He was rocked for a sec. Keeps circling, but he survives. Great movement by Zellhuber. He was heavily rocked. High kick attempt for Zellhuber. Giagos missing with these big punches. Middle kick for Zellhuber. High kick missed for Zellhuber. And a leg kick. Those leg kicks are creating a significant amount of damage. Middle kick missed again. More punches to the body. Uppercut for Zellhuber. Leg kick Giagos. Wow! Giagos is doing a good job here. Really much a good job. Big left hand for Giagos. 1-2. These two fighters are trading big bombs. Excellent uppercut for Zellhuber. Giagos trying to shoot in. Zellhuber stuffs a takedown. Big right hand for Giagos. You know, the greatest percentage of knockouts happens in the separation. High kick missed. Middle kick. Another middle kick. Oh man, these middle kicks are landing clean. These two are throwing everything they have on each other. Let's go, fellas. Big right hand again. And again. Big right to the body. One, two for Giagos. Well, Giagos is landing some heavy punches here. Leg kicks. Another leg kick. Big right for Giagos. Push kick Zellhuber. Well, these are stand and bang wars so far. Big punches to the body. Giagos with a big right. He is trying to shoot in. Zellhuber stops the takedown. Well, so far Giagos is winning this round. Zellhuber didn't land much. High kick missed. Another leg kick. Another leg kick. More jabs been thrown. Leg kick for Zellhuber. Let's see what our coach is gonna say. They probably have a lot to talk to with their fellow fighters. Yo's not looking that bad. I bet on fight starts round 3. That round scared me. Good luck. Let's see. I had over 1.5 on this one. Side call is Zellhuber, but I'm unsure about the side call. Big right hand for Giagos. Leg kick. Another middle kick. Leg kick again. Giagos closing distance really well, connecting combos, hurting Zellhuber. Giagos is switching stances, Zellhuber with a high kick missed. More kicks to the body. Zasad Giagos vodi. So far Giagos is up. Zellhuber needs to pressure more. Leg kicks for Zellhuber. More push kicks. He's trying to jab his way through. Big left again. More big right hands for Zellhuber. Uppercuts again. Another uppercut for Zellhuber. Big rights. Giagos trying to shoot him, but Zellhuber stops the takedown. He mustn't go for a knee though. Giagos goes for a single leg. Uh-oh, he trapped the leg. Will Zellhuber be able to defend? Well, he's on defense. He has good chances to defend the takedown now. Both underhooks in. Well, now he has improved chance. He is pressuring against the fence, and now he could land some knees. This is hand fighting. Giagos escapes. A push kick. Middle kick. Good right hand again for Zellhuber. And the leg kick. More leg kicks for Giagos. Another push kick. Zellhuber pouring it on with the pressure. 1-2 for Zellhuber. High kick for Zellhuber. It seems fight starts round 3 is pretty much okay bet here. Big left hook missed. One, two for Zellhuber. He fires back. Zellhuber stuffs takedown again. Well, it seems this is Raul for the arse. Whoa, it's the arse choke for Zellhuber. Zellhuber with the arse choke. Holy smokes. It was quick, the arse choke. Thanks God it was over 1.5 for me. What a victory for Zellhuber. It was a quick arse choke that landed clean. The arse choke win for Zellhuber. Jeste, na arse choke. Let's see. Zellhuber has potential. Yes, he does. Didn't know his submission game is that good though. I knew him as a striker. A interesantno, Giagos je pobeđivao, ja ga samo ščepao submission. Many years to fix his problems. Yeah, I can agree with that. There was Sad Mitchell. No distance my call for next fight. So far I'm 6 out of 8, but all 1 with bets. Vidi, može Mitchell da dobije vrlo lako, ali ja ti kažem, no distance je my call. What a victory for Zellhuber, man. Rosas je odličan u parteru, ali Mitchell je bolji udarač. Vidjet ćemo. Zellhuber looking so happy because of this victory. Very much looking happy. First time I'm falling asleep watching a card. Ah, okay, I understand. Maybe it was a hard day. I was sleeping before the card, so I'm feeling okay. No, I was sleeping before the card, so I can say that I'm feeling pretty much okay. Not the greatest though, but not bad. Feeling solid though. The number of views keeps growing. Oh, what a dark choke. Quick dark choke. Boring card. Oh yeah. Not the greatest card I've seen. Raul Rosas Jr. versus Terrence Mitchell coming up next. I have a feeling that the main event might not be the best fight to watch. Here comes Raul Rosas Jr. Oh man. Doesn't have a good striking, that's true. Mitchell has excellent striking compared to Raul Rosas Jr. But Rosas is better on the ground. Mitchell could pull out an upset. He's got good takedown defense though. He might shock him, he might shock the world. Rosas believes. Rosas is a hype job, but he believes he is just too good and no, what is karma? Karma might actually bring him a lot of problems there. Just need to check something. After the event, I'm gonna take a nap. Gonna make a short, brief analysis of the event, then I'm gonna hit the hay. And when I wake up, I have some time. I can sleep 4 hours as I was sleeping 3. That would be fine. And then I can do some analysis. I'll probably only analyze the most entertaining fight card. All right. Uh, yeah, so far. Just making something, creating some kind of a content at the moment. And yeah, wonder when will Rosas march towards the ring. Oh, this is Terrence Mitchell. Here comes Terrence Mitchell. I have a feeling for this guy that he is gonna bring us entertaining fight because that's him. No, Terrence Mitchell. Out of Anchorage, Alaska. This guy has brutal striking. Now many people are going to say, what the hell, why are you mixing him up? Rosas is better, etc. Yes, yes, Rosas is better, but he is better. Rosas is better. Rosas is better. But he is better on the ground. And Mitchell has brutal striking. Let's go, Mitchell. Mitchell is a nightmare matchup for his opponent. We're about to see how this fight gonna take place. Terrence Mitchell, 1-11 of last 12 fights, finished all 14 wins, 8 knockouts, 6 submissions, 12 first round finishes. Alright, Raul Rosas or Mr. Sombrero. This is Mr. Sombrero. He's got the nicest hat I've ever seen. Luckily, getting more and more views with his predictions, which is nice. All I want is more views. All I want is more people supporting me and getting a lot of support. That's non-questionable. That's really non-questionable that I'm getting a lot of support these days, but I will see how this fight gonna play out. Raul Rosas Jr., well, he is a nice guy, great BJJ fighter. The problem with Raul Rosas Jr. is his level of striking. He needs to work on his striking a lot. Man, everything hurts me. Just everything hurts. Sick of losing money. Yeah, I get you. Youngest fighter on UFC roster, 18, finished 6 of 7 wins, 5 submissions. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 6, Week 9. Yeah, I get you, man. Like, put the rest of my balance on over 1.5. Let's see. I have 2 more bets, we'll see. Already lost 10. Technically, I still have a chance to recover my money. But depends a lot on the outcome of the last 2 fights. Let me know if I make it over 1.5, okay. "18 years of age, Rosas, 33, Terrence Mitchell, 5'9", Rosas, 5'10", Mitchell, 67 inches of reach, Rosas, 74 inches of reach, Mitchell. Rosas, minus 750 favorite. Such a heavy favorite. I just have fight not going the distance. I have 2 misses only, but my bets were not on point so far. Terrence Mitchell fighting out of Anchorage, Alaska. Plus 7% reach advantage. Over 65% win rate. He's got a massive reach advantage. Raul Rosas Jr., 7'1", 5'9", fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. The biggest favorite on the card. Why is this guy such a heavy favorite? I will never understand, but maybe I shouldn't. Raul Rosas Jr. Raul Rosas Jr.'s mother. Here she is. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Terrence Mitchell. Raul Rosas Jr. I wonder if he can stand and bang with Terrence Mitchell. We're about to see no glove touch. Mitchell marches forward. Big left right for Rosas. Wow, big punches by Mitchell. High kick attempt. Rosas has to take him down or he's done. High kick missed. Superman punch for Terrence Mitchell. Great kickboxing. Rosas is trying to get over aggressive. What the heck? Hold on. Just need to log in. Okay, just 1 second. Oh, big punches again. Rosas with a big left. Rosas dropped him. He is attacking very, very hard. Big punches for Rosas. Mitchell is trying to work his way out of this position. I can't believe that Rosas learned to strike. Rosas in the full mount. Rosas is trying to attack. Mitchell is still in the game. That's it. That's it. Rosas won. Round 1 TKO for Rosas. Holy smokes. Rosas dropped him with the left hook. Mitchell attacked aggressively. It seems Rosas knows to strike. This guy knows to strike. Rosas knows to strike. I'm done gambling. Rosas dropped him with a big left. Who let Mitchell in the UFC? To be honest, Mitchell was showing some great striking, but he got caught. He got over aggressive against Rosas. Just got over aggressive. Rosas grounded and pounded him, and the referee had no choice but to call it. Samo Grasso, huh? Easy win for Raul Rosas Jr. I didn't know that he learned to strike. He had 0 striking in his last outing, but right now he learned to strike. He's got good counters. I have fight starts round 3 for JDM versus Holland. We're about to see which way it's gonna go. Great victory for Raul Rosas Jr. though. Rosas Jr. did a great job. Really much Rosas Jr. did a great job tonight. Pa i ja mislim nešto Jack da će pobedi. Ja sam se kladio fight starts round 3 to, ali su mi dali loše kvote mnogo. Well, last fight card I lost, so we'll see what's gonna happen this card. It was a pretty much easy win for Raul Rosas Jr. Rosas Jr. looks very happy because of his win. I mean, everybody would be in the first place. Was an easy squeezy win for him. This guy is getting more and more popular. Što si se zeznao? Šta se desilo? Ja zato i odem lično da uplatim, neće elektronski, baš upravo zbog toga što bih hteo još da igram. Tako se sprečem samog sebe, uplatio sam 3 ćao. Što, šta se desilo? Na Fremd? Ovo, brat. A, dobro. A ne, ja na nalog neću nikad ništa. Prvo, nemaš toliko mogućnosti da igraš. To je prvi problem sa nalogom, a drugo, ako bi recimo dobio, hteo bi još da igram. Ovako sprečem samog sebe da to radim. Great victory for all Rosas Jr. Nije nego, ovako na nalogu bih hteo još da igram, znaš, ovako ne. Pa, neću iz inata da otvorim nalog. Odem lično, uplatim, doviđenja. Ne pa mi napamet, neću da otvaram nalog i kraj priče. Ma, Meridian, zato i gotivim. Možda igraš šta god hoćeš, ako odeš lično, zato ono... Bolja varijanta mnogo. Da. It's unbelievable that Rosas is 18. When you think about it, yeah, it is pretty much unbelievable. You have to agree with that. Nisi išao Meridian? Pa, po meni najbolja Godinez. Ubedljivo. What a victory for all Rosas Jr. Evo ko mi je, Brandon Moreno, Damir Cruz, Jonenik. Ma top. Dobro je. Može, ako odeš lično daju ti, samo mora da čekaš. To malo smara. Recimo, mnogo puta ja kad odem nemaju tu kvotu, znaš, on kaže, ajde, kao, odredit ćemo ti kvotu sad i sad čekaj, onda mora bojem 10 minuta bez veze. Ali to je to. I nekad mi daju idiotske kvote, ko recimo sad za Maddalenu i ovog Fight Starts Round 3 na ove američke minus 120, a sad minus 160 kod njih. He had no idea Christian Rodriguez is booked to fight Simon. That's gonna be a brutal fight. I think Cameron Simon versus Christian Rodriguez is gonna be a real war. But I would love to see Raul Rosas Jr. versus Cameron Simon. Yeah. Uh, 1.63. A inače kvota na to bi trebalo da bude normalno 1.85. Po američkim ovim, nego mi oni dali 1.63 bez veze. Znaš, imaju nekad neke glupe kvote daju skroz, ili previsoke ili preniske. Kad tako nešto igraš. Kevin Holland, 25-9, 1-0 contest finish, 21-25. Pa nije loša, ali koja je šansa JDM i Holland da ode u treću rundu, znaš, ipak to je malo rizičniji play. 1.75, dobro. 1.63, brate. Rizičnije play fight starts round 3. A Valentina i ova no distance dali su mi 2, da bude prekid. To je 2-0-0 da bude prekid. To je recimo previsoko. Yeah. Well, I'm thinking Jack will take this. Me too. Eto ti kvot. There you go, the odds. So Grasso is a heavy underdog, huh? Kind of disagree with her being a heavy underdog though, but that's the way it is. Ali viš koliko ludačke kvote daju? Recimo na Grasso no distance, to je veća šansa da bude prekid nego da ne bude, jel? Znaš, nekad tako daju uvrnute kvote. Ali tražio sam utorak, tako da verovatno bi sad bilo drugačije. Yeah. Steven says Jack takes this. I agree. Ma da. A onda za Luke su mi dali da je pikem. Luke je svuda bio underdog. A oni mi na Luke dali 1.90, 1.90. A svuda bio underdog. Yep. Yeah, I hope it's gonna get transition. Hope we're gonna see some transitions though. A dobro. Top. Waiting for Holland versus JDM. Cháirez, a? To je visoko. Two more fights to go. Top. No more wasting money, says Mr. Bumchins. I am waiting for 2 more bets. I will see. I bet the upcoming fight starts round 3. So he just has to advance into round 3. Ma da, bit će dobro. Time to triple down on data, collecting before I give it another go. Ma da. I'll use paper money next week. Maybe that is a good idea. That's what I do. Maddalena i Grasso. Meni samo treba da kod Valentine bude prekida da ovde ode u treću rundu. Okay, let's go. I just hope JDM versus Holland will advance into round 3. I just don't want to see an early stoppage here. I played a bit riskier this fight card, not gonna lie. Da, ali izuzetno tvrdoglav. You've got 100% on your fight starts round 3 bets, mate. Good luck. Oh, thank you. Well, I had one miss. I hope I'm gonna be 2 out of 3 on my bets. This card, at least I hope I will. So far I have 2 misses on this card. Well, if I have 3 misses or 4... No, 3 misses will be above my average. Popravio je mnogo parter. Možda Maddalena neće da ruši. Fear of loss got the best of me. I get you, man. I get you. Do you think Strickland will beat Adesanya in a rematch? I think so, yes. Adesanya came pretty much unprepared into that fight, and I have a good faith and belief that they can come up with a very, very good strategy for Sean Strickland. Yeah. Boga mi teško. Teško da će ga završiti. Here comes Jack Della Maddalena. When I was betting, Sanya looked very strange in that fight. He needs to take some time off. Teško. Since I've been subscribed anyways, thank you, man. Jack Della Maddalena out of Perth, Western Australia. Got some good coaches with him. He's got some good guys in his corner. Jack Della Maddalena is looking dangerous second, longest active win streak in UFC welterweight division 5. Highest knockdown rate in UFC welterweight history, 2.87 per 15 minutes. Largest significant strike differential in UFC welterweight history, last 4.25 per minute. Here comes Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland is a star. Man, I love this guy. He's fighting on a regular basis. So I'm just hoping we are going to get some nice effect of having Kevin Holland effect. I'm a big fan of Kevin Holland. I love watching him, but I hate betting on him. I'm just honest. I love to watch Kevin Holland, maybe one of my favorite guys to watch, but I hate betting on him. He's like, I don't know, man. It's a killer to bet on him. It's really, really very hard to bet on that guy. Kevin Holland, back-to-back wins and high significant strike rate in UFC welterweight history, 5.83 per minute. 1-3 UFC knockouts by punches from bottom position. He did it against Cháirez and if he makes a separation, he could do a really great job. Holland to win inside the distance plus 225, Della Maddalena to win inside the distance plus 150. Fight does not go to decision, minus 200. I just hope it will advance into round 3. That's all I need. "30 years of age, Holland, 27, Jack Della Maddalena, 6'3", Holland, 5'11", Jack Della Maddalena, 81 inches of reach, Holland, 73 inches of reach, Jack Della Maddalena. Jack Della Maddalena, 15-2, fighting out of Perth, Western Australia, minus 135, closed as favorite in all 6 UFC fights. Jack Della Maddalena. And now it's time to introduce his opponent. Member for 4 months. Let's go. Hope you're doing well, Vlad. In USA. You're in USA? Oh, that's awesome. How are you spending your time in the USA, man? How are you spending your time in the USA, man? How's it doing? When you get back? Jason Herzog is your referee. Seeing my family, seeing friends. Coming back Monday. Oh, that's amazing. Well, I hope you will get back to the gym. I'm going very regularly. Let's go, Jack. Jack Della Maddalena. Kevin Holland. Here we go. Holland is jabbing. So glad you're hanging around with your family, fella. Good right hand for Della Maddalena. He's marching forward. Big jabs for Jack. Another big jab. Yeah, I'll come to the gym soon. Amazing. That's amazing. Leg kick. I've improved my ground game a lot. Leg kick again. More punches for Della Maddalena. Gotta study a lot. Keep in touch. No props. Leg kick again. Yeah, you're just finishing the college. Brazilian kick missed by Kevin Holland. And the leg kick. Big left hand and another right hand by Kevin Holland. Talk to you later, broski. Oh, thank you. Let's go, Jack and Shevchenko. Holland with 1-2. Well, this is a slow-paced start so far. We don't see an explosive fight. Leg kick for Holland. Big punches for Della Maddalena. Good right hand. Well, we can do a stand-up spar one day. I'm again able to do them. Let's go, Maddalena. Big right hand for Holland. Such a technical fight so far. 1-2 Maddalena, Holland with a jab. A push kick for Holland. Maddalena takes the back. More punches for Jack Della Maddalena, but Holland is in survival mode. 1-2 for Holland. High kick missed. And push kick. Holland turns back intentionally. He wants to provoke Maddalena. Big right for Holland. Holland intentionally provokes Maddalena with turning back and taunting him. This is intentional, I believe. Leg kicks for Holland. More leg kicks been thrown. Another leg kick. Wow, high kick lands, but Holland keeps provoking him. Some dirty boxing. Holland with an elbow. More jabs for Holland. And another jab. More punches have been thrown. Another leg kick. Push kick for Della Maddalena. More leg kicks. 1-2 for Holland. Another leg kick for Kevin Holland. This is looking pretty decent. Big left again. Holland keeps joking around. Good right for Holland. So far, Maddalena landed more clean strikes. More punches to the body for Maddalena. Well, this fight doesn't look too dangerous so far. Holland keeps trying to box. Land kick for Holland. Another leg kick. Holland keeps turning back and he's saying, man, you hit my ass. 1-2 Maddalena. Holland's defending himself nicely. Well, at least he's having fun. Excellent uppercut for Holland. Both fighters in orthodox stance. Maddalena defending well. Big right for Holland. More punches to the body. Holland is doing a great job. A high kick. Wow. Very close round. Kind of hard to say who won. Very much hard to say who won the fight. And who won the round in the first place. Got a big dilemma though. Yeah, buckle up. So easy to say that. Maybe Maddalena, but could go either way, I guess. Okay, let's go. Maddalena keeps digging to the body. Holland with a jab. Leg kick for Holland. Holland with an uppercut. Well, this fight is pretty much hard to score. I predicted it's going to be a very technical fight. And a very technical warfare. Maddalena keeps marching forward. Big left hand for Maddalena. Now big right. Push kick for Holland. A big left hand. Middle kick for Holland missed. He's now trying to push his opponent away. Big left for Maddalena. It was a great looping hook, but didn't land clean. Uppercut again for Della Maddalena. Big right for Holland. Another big right for Holland. Holland is trying to do a good job. Big left hand punches to the body. Holland keeps turning back, provoking Maddalena. Come on, I just need fight starts round 3. Leg kick for Holland. Maddalena with a big right. I just need fight to go into round 3. That's all I need. Left right for Holland. Maddalena with the push kick. And another leg kick for Maddalena. He keeps marching forward, keeps advancing. Another punch to the body for Della Maddalena. Big left. Big right again for Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland keeps jabbing, keeps pressuring. Uppercuts for Kevin Holland. And the big right. Good right for Holland. Big right for Holland again. Keeps marching forward. Holland is pressuring, but Jack Della Maddalena is covering up well. High kick for Kev. Tu su negde da. Good left hand. A push kick for Holland. 1-2. JDM doesn't have knockout power, so I doubt he will be able to knock out Holland. High kick for JDM. Only 1 minute and 50 seconds left. I need fight starts round 3 so badly. Come on. Come on, guys. I need it. Big left hook missed for Holland. Big left for Holland again. 1 minute 30 seconds. Holland is ducking under. Very nicely. Samo da ode u 3. rundu i dobijam i onda Valentina i ova da bude prekid. More punches to the body for Maddalena. Maddalena is very aggressive with those strikes, but so far Holland keeps provoking him. Big right for Holland. 1 minute left until the end of the round. Holland is able to set himself free. And the last strike for Kevin Holland. Holland is trying to shoot in. Maddalena starts to take down elbows. Well, at least Holland is not that stubborn. Big left hand for Holland. High kick for JDM. Now high kick for Holland. Holland's getting reckless. Good right hand again for Holland. Holland caught the leg. Goes for a takedown. No. Great. I won. I won this bet. Bets are now 1 out of 2. Eight out of 10 is very good. Yeah. Cash it. I think Maddalena is up 2-0, but I'm not sure. They touch gloves, let's go. This was a glove touch, light kick for JDM. Another light kick. More punches for Kevin Holland. Push kick for Kevin Holland again. Big jabs for Holland. Another push kick. Good right to the body for Jack Della Maddalena. Maddalena again with a big right. Holland fires back. Holland is having very long reach, very long hands, and he might try to take the fight down. Push kick for Holland. Megan leaving the boot. Light kick for Kevin Holland. Well, so far the card looking solid, very solid. Spinning heel kick for Holland. Well, we don't see it much often though, these type of strikes. Big right again, and again big right. Holland with a middle kick. I think Maddalena is up by 2. Holland with a spinning back elbow, Maddalena with a big right. I got Holland. I bet on fight starts round 3, so I won this bet. But I think Maddalena is up on the scorecards. Could go either way though. More punches for Maddalena. More big strikes. Holland trying to fire back. I don't know whether he'll be able to fire back in the first place. 1-2 for Della Maddalena. Another big left. Holland's fainting. A lot of feints seen by Kevin Holland. Punch to the body for JDM. Honestly, I don't know how judges are gonna score this. Got no idea how judges gonna score it. Big right hand. Big right for Holland. Holland keeps marching forward. Excellent jabs to the body for Jack Della Maddalena. Well, this fight was meant to go the distance. I mean, it was pretty much visible of the airplane that it was gonna go the distance. Push kick for Holland. JDM with a leg kick. Holland digs to the body. Nice punches for Kevin Holland. Middle kick for Della Maddalena. Another middle kick for him. Well, this fight is gonna be in the books soon. I assume it will go the distance. The outcome, well, I don't know how judge is gonna score it. Very close fight though. So far I'm having Maddalena up to 1. That's how I score, but I don't know how judges will. Good rights for Holland. Oh, nice leg kick by JDM, but we haven't seen a single head rock. We haven't seen knockdowns. Both of these guys are very, very good defensively. Uppercuts for Holland. Big lats for Maddalena, but Holland covering up nicely. Another big right for Kevin Holland. Excellent uppercut counter by Maddalena. I have Maddalena 2-1. The fight is in the books. It's over. I have Maddalena 2-1. Let's see. I think Maddalena won, but let's see what our judge is going to say. Let's see. $29-28 Holland. $29-28 Maddalena. Split decision win. Maddalena won. Maddalena split decision. I scored 2-1 Maddalena. That's how I scored. I scored 2-1 Maddalena. So let's say I'm pleased with this. I'm pleased with this judging. Thank you, Uncle Sal. Shevchenko. Clearly fucking what are they watching? Well, I don't know what the fuck are they watching, man, but he won fair and square if you ask me. He won fair and square if you ask me. Don't forget to vote, fellas. Just don't forget. They give him strikes, counted for it as usual. Holland only hits the guard of JDM. That's how they score, though. Don't forget to vote, my dear fellas. Yeah, you're right, Super Eltern. 8, you are definitely right about that one. I'm 8 out of 10, but only 1 out of 2 with bets. How strange that sounds, huh? I got a belt fight at UFC Fight Night, which is pretty much, it's pretty much off the rails, but that's how it is, just get used to it. As soon as this finishes, I promise I will do an event recap and I might analyze Valentina Shevchenko versus versus her opponent. Well, off we go, fellas. Heading into the next fight. This is a title fight, though, and luckily I was sleeping before it, so you see, it's morning around here. Good morning to anybody. So glad there are so many people watching me. It's an inspiration. Inspiration to me in the first place. UFC Noche. At least my watch time is gonna be good. I can tell you that. Like at least 15 people was watching almost all the time, which means a lot to me. Really much means a lot to me. I'm glad to say that everything is getting better and better. Everything is getting higher and higher. So I want to say thanks to my fans. That's all I can say. A small thanks is a small sign of attention that can I give you. I can only give you a small sign of attention right now. I can give you attention in small portions, but maybe I will be able to give you attention in big portions in the years to come. I know my channel is growing, but it's growing slower than expected, but it's growing. It is growing slower than expected, but it's growing. So I'm trying as hard as I can, you know. Not saying it's an easy run. It has been very hard for me on many occasions, but I always say to myself, man, if I give up now, what am I gonna do in my life? What am I gonna do for my life in the first place? I would just waste my talent. I would just waste my time. What else do I know to do in my life? Do I know to do something else in my life? Well, I don't think so. There are some things that I do well, there are some things that I don't do well. And this is one of the things that I'm doing really, really well there. I'm actually good in this. Good in pushing everything to the next level that is related to the mixed martial arts. I'm recording videos every single day, trying to push the pace, trying to, you know. Well, it's time for Ritmo della Noche. Valentina Shevchenko is going to fight Alex Grasso. Man, I'm looking forward to this fight so much. So happy for it. Here comes Valentina Shevchenko. Well, here is Valentina Shevchenko, first time in a few years as a challenger. Out of Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan, third most pro fights among active UFC flyweights, 27, bullet Valentina. She's fighting professionally since the age of 15. I believe that's all she knows. Out of Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan. Valentina Shevchenko, former UFC flyweight champion, most wins in UFC flyweight history 9, most takedowns in UFC flyweight history 35. And still, baby, I think Grasso is going to win, but I bet on fight not going the distance, so I just want somebody to end the fight. I need finish very badly because I missed one on my bets. If a finish happens in this fight, I will at least be in positive score. I respect Grasso's submission game. Well, Grasso just needs to take the fight to the ground. Will she be able? Will she be able to? That's a question. Well, it's time for Alexa Grasso. T-Mobile Arena. Ritmo de la Noche. Mexico. So many Mexican fighters in this card. Here is Alexa Grasso, the champion. They gave Valentina an immediate rematch, which could be pretty much positive here. Got some predictions to make. But this fight overall, this fight is looking very, very, very good. That's all I can tell you. UFC flyweight champion Alexa Grasso, third longest win streak in UFC flyweight division, 5 first round finishes. Grasso submission, huge odd. Fight goes to decision, -150. I don't think this one will go the distance. I just don't need it to go the distance. It would be a problem because I would lose money. I just want this not to go the distance. But we're about to see. 5'5" for both fighters, 66.5. Shevchenko's reach, 66. Grasso's reach. 30 years of age Grasso, 35 years of age Shevchenko. That's gonna be fun. Mike Bell, Sal D'Amato, and Junichiro Kamiji are your judges. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Yeah, I know it's time. They made some great effects, and yeah, right now it's Alexa Grasso. Will be fighting Valentina Shevchenko. Valentina Shevchenko 23 for 124.5 pounds, fighting out of Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan, -165. She is a favorite still. In first fight was -865, but she still lost, so I don't know why she's still the favorite though. It should have been a pick and fight. I like this fight card though. So many female fights. Yeah, there are so many female fights on this card. I like it. I like the fact that there are so many female fights on this card. Alexa Grasso 16-3, fighting out of Guadalajara, Mexico, +140. Underdog. Since 2010, winner of first fight, 71% win rate. Okay, I assume they're going to explain the rules and that's it. Glove touch. Okay, let's go. Valentina Shevchenko. Alexa Grasso. Alexa Grasso is right-handed. Valentina Shevchenko is left-handed. I think Shevchenko will have to keep this fight standing. No glove touch. Shevchenko with a leg kick. Grasso going with 1-2. Middle kick for Shevchenko. Well, Shevchenko has to go with these heavy kicks. That's her only chance right now. Left right for Shevchenko. Push kick Grasso. Grasso is tough, that's true, but Shevchenko should be cautious. 1-2. She has to go for a knockout this time. If it goes the distance, they might not give it to her. 1-2 for Shevchenko. 1-2 Grasso. Nice fight. Middle kick for Shevchenko. Good left hand for Shevchenko. One to Grasso, she misses. She's switching stances. Big left hand. Oh man, 1-2 for Valentina. She has to brawl with Grasso. Dobro je. Samo da bude prekid ovdje, daj Bože da bude. Big left hand for Shevchenko. Grasso with a leg kick. 1-2 for Shevchenko, but she can't throw Grasso with this. Fighters in the clinch. More punches for Grasso. Grasso's kicks are very, very sloppy. Valentina has better kicks. Aj, nadam se ja, samo bude prekid ovde. 1-2 for Shevchenko. Treba prvo da je obori. More punches to the body for Shevchenko. She is very, very cautious. Shevchenko trying to drag the fight to the ground. Grasso with knees, elbows, big right hands for Grasso. Pa meni je samo bitno da bude prekid. Bilo šta, samo da je prekid. Samo da ne ode na obuku. Good jabs for Shevchenko. Da. Good left. Samo da je bilo koja vrsta prekida. Samo da ne ode na odluku. Like kick Grasso. Shevchenko is marching forward. She keeps jabbing, but Grasso switching stances. Trying to confuse Shevchenko. High kick missed for Grasso. Shevchenko is trying to clinch up. Going for a throw. Well, both hooks in. Shevchenko takes her down. Okay. Grasso's submission game is good, but Shevchenko taking her down might be a good choice. Shoulder strikes for Valentina. She needs to land strikes. Valentina Shevchenko is trying to take the back. Big punches for Shevchenko. I just hope she's not gonna slide off. Punch. No, submission, punch. What are you doing? You stupid girl, you slid through the back door, you stupid, idiotic girl. You slid through the fucking back door. You made a beginner's rookie mistake. I can't believe that you goddamn slid through back door. You goddamn stupid idiot. You slid through back door. You made a rookie mistake. And what the hell are you doing with your goddamn hand fighting now? Hand fighting. Hold lower. Ja te ne mogu verujem koje greške pravi. Come on. Znaš šta, mene je Icko zbog ovog jednog htio da izbaci s treninga, tako što sam skliznuo. Tako što sam na ovo, što kaže kroz backdoor kad sam skliznuo, bio sam visoko mnogo. Rekao mi kao radi to još jednom letiš napolje. Znači početničku grešku je napravila. Let's go, Valentina. Znači, znaš koju početničku grešku je napravila? Nemam reči. I nisu joj kuke bilo unutra. Pa jest, ali kažem ti, Valentina je tako početničku grešku napravila da nemam reči. I vidi, nikad nisam vikao na Valentinu, ovo je prvi put. Da, I agree. Valentina did a good takedown. Okay, let's go, round 2. Hvala, brat. Leg kick again for Grasso. Come on, Valentina, fight. And if you take her down, don't you goddamn slide through the goddamn back door. 1-2 for Shevchenko. One to Grasso. Grasso keeps marching forward. Big punch to the body for Grasso. Middle kick. Shevchenko is trying to clinch up. She will go for a judo takedown. But if you take her down... Oh, both hooks are in. No! Separation for Grasso. If you take her down, don't you goddamn slide through back door. Punch to the body for Shevchenko. Another leg kick for Grasso. Leg kick. Another leg kick. One, two for Shevchenko. Shevchenko keeps marching forward. 1-2 Shevchenko misses. Oh, Grasso drops her! Big punches for Grasso, but Shevchenko goes for a takedown. Well, Grasso could take her down too from this position. Good hand fighting. Big knees to the body for Grasso. It seems Shevchenko looks a bit rocked. Great dirty boxing for Grasso. Big hooks, but Shevchenko recovers. Bacila je dole Grasso pesnicom, ali još uvek je u igri. Shevchenko trying to shoot in. Goes for a takedown. Grasso could go for a guillotine choke. But this guillotine doesn't look too deep. No, it's not deep, no. She's just holding her. Valentina could go for a slam from this position. More knees for Valentina. She will hardly slip out of this position. She needs punches. Grasso is trying to go for a high guard. But Valentina cannot rain punches from this position. That's a problem. Grasso is defending really well. Some knees, but her full guard is looking nice. Up kicks for Grasso. Valentina with leg kicks. Leg kicks again. Referee demands more action. Oh, it's an X kick attempt. Some up kicks for Grasso. The referee gonna stand them up, I guess. Leg kicks. Valentina is circling. Wow, Valentina trying to transition through guard. But no, Grasso defending really good. A really good defense by Grasso. She can't do much from here. Solid round on both ends, but I don't think Valentina can steal this one because of that knockdown. That knockdown is going to leave a big impression on judges. At least I believe that is going to leave a big impression on judges. This was Grasso's round. I believe Grasso's round is in the books. Believe it was Grasso's round. And we're about to see. Let's go, fellas. Maybe around 600 views, not bad. Really not bad, I'm not complaining. Grasso dropped her with a big right. But Valentina did a back roll and got up. Well, let's go. Valentina marching forward. Like kick missed. One, two, Grasso. Come on, chicas, I need a goddamn stoppage. Grasso switching stances, leg kick. Another leg kick. Valentina investing a lot into those leg kicks, but I doubt she'll be able to chop out Alexa Grasso. More strikes for Grasso. Big left hand for Valentina Shevchenko and an elbow. Oh, she's trying to do a good job with this. She tries to shoot in and takes her opponent down. She is in a better position. Now it's it's half guard, but Grasso is trying to defend. Valentina is in a better position for striking and control right now. She now goes into potential crucifixion, Grasso trying to slip out of it. Oh, Valentina is on the top now. Now she's in the mount. She's trying to choke Grasso out. This is a mounted guillotine choke. I wonder if Grasso is gonna tap, but it doesn't look too deep to me. Grasso wants to bridge her way out of this. No, this is just a mounted guillotine choke attempt. This is just a control position. Good control by Valentina Shevchenko, but she needs some action. Maybe she is tired. Don't slide through back door. That's it. Okay, punches. Rain punches. Throw punches. Okay, that's good. Shevchenko is now trying to hold Grasso on the side. Excellent body triangle. Grasso trying to slip out of the position. Well, Shevchenko nearly caught her into that choke, but she is not gonna slide this time. Grasso is trying to disable the arm. Good bridge defense on the end of Grasso. She is caught into a body triangle position, but Nothing much happens now. Great ground control time for Valentina Shevchenko. More punches being thrown. She's got excellent wrestling. So far, Grasso is trying to hold the arm, trying to slip out of the position. Good hand fighting right now. Seems Grasso escapes somehow. Grasso manages to escape. Valentina goes for the armbar attempt. No, she didn't have time to finish. Valentina went for the armbar attempt, but she didn't have time to finish. Sometimes you just don't have enough time to finish. I have a bad feeling about this fight. I don't see it as going the distance anyway. Just have a bad feeling, man. Let's go now. Let's go, chicas. Smash each other's faces. Okay, we're heading into round 3. Round 4, sorry. And yeah, let's go. Off we go. This is gonna be nice. Come on, finish her. Go for the finish. Flying strike attempt by Valentina Shevchenko. So far, Valentina should be up. We're heading into the championship rounds. Grasso with 1-2. She has to go for the finish. More punches to the body by Alexa Grasso. She's really raining big punches and the big leg kicks by Shevchenko. Really much big leg kicks. More powerful shots. Feed me hot dogs. Good right hand for Grasso. Again, big left hand. Shevchenko really needs a big left so far. Feed me hot dogs. A leg kick for Shevchenko. More jabs. Seems Shevchenko is struggling with a different guard, with a different stance. It seems she is struggling pretty much. More punches for Shevchenko. Good right hand again. And again, good right. Shevchenko shoots in. Alexa Grasso stops the takedown. Big knees. More knees. Well, I wonder whether these knees were legal, but Valentina seems to be protesting, but from what I've seen, knees were perfectly legal. More knees to the body. Grasso with power strikes. Yeah, no, Valentina is tough. She's hard to crack, she's hard to finish. Slam by Alexa Grasso, but she mustn't slide now. She must climb to the top now. Valentina rolls out of it, comes into the top position. Grasso made another mistake. She slid through back door. She is trying to go for a wall walk, and she goes. Elbow for Valentina. Not much of a damage on the face of these two chicks. Good job by Grasso. Grasso is doing a very solid job so far. Very, very solid job by Grasso. Nice performance. She is trying to keep her opponent active. Nice activity by Alexa Grasso. Very much of a nice activity. 1-2 for Shevchenko. Big left. Another big left. Feed me hot dogs. Good right hand for Shevchenko. Another good left. Shevchenko is having a hard time advancing. More punches to the body for Shevchenko. Shevchenko trying to go for a takedown. Another takedown for Shevchenko. She should now rain punches. Grasso is cut. She's bleeding badly. This goes into round 5. Oh, excellent ground roll. And she escapes the position. Well, Grasso could go for a heel hook. But she doesn't have enough time to finish. She could have fished for a heel hook, but she didn't have enough time to finish. But I'll say just one thing. Feed me hot dogs. Feed me hot dogs. Yeah, baby, feed me hot dogs. Okay, final round, 5th and final round. It seems not gonna be a good night for predictions, but obviously bad night for betting. Good right for Grasso. 1-2 for Grasso again. Shevchenko with a big left. Grasso has to go for all or nothing. She is down on the scorecards. More jabs by Valentina Shevchenko. Good left hand. Another good left. More punches to the body. One-two for Valentina, but Grasso is cut badly. Oh, best fight picks, huh? Oh yeah, best fight picks. Big jabs for Valentina. Another big jab. Big left hand for Shevchenko. Punches to the body, followed by big left hand. Shevchenko keeps marching forward. The big left for Shevchenko. Koliko znam, ne. Bar koliko je meni poznato, ne. Ne znam, pitaj. Nije mi se to dešavalo, tako da ne znam. To znam u Mozart da imaš. Big left hand for Shevchenko. Ja samo znam u Mozart to da ima, za ostala ne znam. Good right hand for Grasso. Grasso keeps marching forward. Good left for Shevchenko. The high kick attempt. Shevchenko is very static. Big left right for Shevchenko. Grasso digging for an ankle pick, missed. Leg kick for Grasso. Shevchenko with a big jab. And Grasso's face is covered in blood. That's gonna leave a better impression on the judges though. Big left hand for Grasso. Another big left. High kick attempt for Grasso. Another left hand. Well, this strike by Valentina Shevchenko was pretty much off the rails. Good left again. Well, it seems I'm gonna lose this bet the way it goes. I don't see a knockout happening here anytime soon. Valentina trying to take her down. Oh, Grasso took the back! She's trying to put both hooks in. Big punches for Grasso. Will Valentina Shevchenko be able to survive? Grasso took the back. She needs to put both hooks in. Heavy punches for Grasso. Well, she goes for a rare naked choke. Just wonder if Valentina going to survive. Grasso is on the top. Big punches by Grasso. Valentina is in problem. She is in a big problem now. Grasso is staying on the top of her, going for a rare naked choke. Oh man, let's see whether Valentina is going to survive. She should rain more punches. Grasso needs a finish. She must go for the finish. Oh, she took the back. Well, not a good position to finish your opponent. No, Grasso not gonna finish her. But it's gonna be interesting to see who won. Well, I'm losing this bet. Oh, is Grasso gonna be able to choke her out in the dying seconds of the fight? No, I don't think so. This is just a neck rank attempt. Okay, 1 out of 3 bets. 8 out of 11 picks, not bad. Not bad night for picks, but not a good night for bets. I hope it's gonna be end new, but let's see what our judge is gonna say. Saying end new. That's what I'm saying. Friday was very nice though. Jedan od 3 samo. A dobro. Neće biti draw sigurno. Ne znam, sad ćemo da vidimo ko je dobio. Dešava se šta radiš. Ne znam, sad ću da vidim baš ko je dobio. Ma da. Let's see. $48-47 Grasso. $48-47 Shevchenko. $47-47. It's draw. Ne mogu da verujem, brate. Draw je. Brate. It's draw. Brate. No, draw je. Draw. Jeste. Ne mogu ni ja da verujem. Draw je. Ja sam mislio da će ova pobediti, bio sam čak i siguran da će dati ovo Grasso, ali... Grasso is still the champ then. Draw, majority draw. Šta ćeš? Moguće, definitivno. Alright. Thank you for the follow, fellas. Was amazing. Really enjoyed. But I need to go now. I will make a brief recap of the event. Then I'll hit the hay for a few seconds. And when I wake up, I will do another prediction. Ja sam isto. Nisam ja sjajno prošao. Ajde, ja ću samo da uradim samo ću recap da uradim i idem. Ok, čujemo se. Good night to everyone, thank you for the follow and love you all. I can only say that was a nice card, not gonna complain. That much was a nice card to watch, but man, what I witnessed tonight was just off the rails. Everything was off the rails. Okay. Night. I'm doing recap now.